Hello. Good morning. Hi, everybody. It's been a while. I apologize for my extended absence, but I've been fucking depressed, among other things. Additionally, as you can learn from my Discord, to access by typing !Discord in the chat, I got a new computer. Hi, Kirby. Hi, Bees. Hi, Kent. Hi, everybody. So, without further ado, let's talk about a couple of things. I'm really quiet. Oh, goody. Let's see. At least compared to the music that was playing. Oh, okay. Well, I am down 13 decibels. Is this okay? Is this too loud? Where am I at? Better. Okay. Turn 14 down just a little bit. As you can see, there are going to be some foibles here and there as I get used to the new rig. But it's pretty fantastic so far. I don't think any of the graphical improvements will necessarily show up on stream because, well, you know, I'm kind of guttered for stream quality. I'm not really allowed to have too fantastic of stream quality because I'm still a plebeian. And it certainly won't show up on YouTube. But let me tell you, 14, specifically at least, has never fucking looked better. And not only that, but I'm pretty much positive that I will not have the same technical issues that have marred the last couple of streams in 14. Probably. So today we're going to be doing the Rising event. In case you're not sure what it is, the Rising event is the 14's anniversary event, essentially. We didn't do it last year because I felt that at the time it didn't make sense for us to do it that year. And now that Ruja is more of an accomplished adventurer, it makes more sense to participate in it. I've already done it on another character, just to make sure, and unfortunately it is heavily tied to last year's event. So, fuck me, I guess. But additionally, this is also not just the Rising event, this is the 10-year anniversary of Final Fantasy XIV's release, which deserves extra celebration. Additionally, we'll probably be they added another quest that is technically anniversary related, but not tied to the event, so we'll be doing that, and then we're going to try and knock out a few Postmoogle quests as well. I am by myself today, specifically because I did not feel that, well, this was a little, out of the blue that I decided to do this, so I didn't really particularly think that I would have, any guests available to join me. So, here we are. As you can see, the Rising festivities are in full swing. One thing to note is there is at least one person here, one NPC that is quest required for like a talking point, who is just kind of here, like before the quest even starts. So, hi there, adventurer who looks like my friend Budget Cuts. Whenever the Rising comes around, I feel that little bit more thankful for what I've got. I'm going to do someone a good turn today. Yes, I will. Good for you, lady. I hope your son, Bambug Bamboozle, is doing okay. I've also got a couple of other things to show off. There's a Mog Tome event going on right now until the launch of the next patch, and I picked up a couple of things from that, specifically the Fat Cat. Despite convincing research by top academics from around the realm and beyond, most Mikote scholars refuse to believe that there may be some ancestral connection between their race and cats, fat or not. Let's take a look at the chubby guy. Born in an unmarked alley in an unnamed town, this poor creature had to hunt the mean streets just to stay alive, until learning that following retainers and feeding off the slaughter left in their wakes was a safer, easier way to a full belly. When the master's away, the cat will play. It's worth noting that this guy is referred to explicitly as a cat, rather than like a coral, which is more often what they use for like a coral's paw, or, you know, that kind of thing. So that's interesting. There is a distinction between cat and coral that most people don't follow. Taoist Moogle. The Mog path that can be spoken of is not the true Mog path. Unre, acolyte to renowned Far Eastern monk Master Togen is believed to have handcrafted this quaint automaton for a kind adventurer who once lent her aid to the pair. How it ended up for sale in a foreign market remains a mystery. I wasn't joking, by the way, about the Moogle punching, says a character we haven't met yet. Koblin larva. Too dangerous to allow to grow any larger. Too adorable to condemn to the furnace. Koblins will lay their eggs near ore deposits so that when the larvae emerges, they will have a ready supply of nourishment to form their protective outer carapaces. This is a slow process which involves dousing the ore in digestive fluid, waiting for it to clarify, then ingesting the ooze. The lads go through gear faster than a Koblin chewing on a chunk of mithril. And also we have the Land Reborn, music roll for the Land Reborn, and music roll for Palm from the Heavens. Not really as important as the minions, but, I mean, hey, what the heck. So over here, there's... That guy's dead. Well... I might as well do my part, you know? Hello there. In looking to the past, we take solace in the present. Oh, hi, Emily. 2 whole years. Wow. That's true, wow. It has been 2 years, hasn't it? What the fuck was I doing 2 years ago? I don't even remember. Anyway. We take solace in the present and think of what the future may hold. That is the very essence of the Rising. This year we have prepared a spectacular fireworks celebration. It is sure to enthrall everyone in attendance. What's the Rising? The Rising is a period of remembrance that commemorates those lives that were lost during the great tragedy that was the Calamity. We also pay tribute to the unsung heroes who risked life and limb that others may know a brighter future. Go to lurk, you do that. Does my lurk command... do my commands work? Oh god. Is that something I have to do as well? Oh my god, I think it is. Oh, shit. Well, I didn't think about that. I kind of thought that was just gonna work. But, hang on. Let me see something real quick here. Interesting. Okay, so they are... I think I know what the problem is. So I reinstalled OBS to fix a few issues, and it did not come with Stream Elements integration automatically, so I will probably have to do that later, and then the bot will work. So I apologize, but here, you know what? Here, I'll make this just a little bit of a consolation. Let's see. Bop. There we go. I'll just type it out myself as a sorry. And so the streets are decorated with somber trappings, and the night sky is filled with vibrant fireworks. The solemn atmosphere and bright lights above may spur others to reflect on the doom portended by Dalmud. By doing so, they might give thanks for the present and muster hope for a brighter tomorrow. Speaking of which, it's time to unveil the how the opening song connects with the theme of today, and I will do that after I have eaten a single chip. Delicious. Now, as you might have noticed by the opening, I left a hint, and I'm considering doing that for some future things if I think they're too obscure. Because this is one that has to do with the EVO 2023 finals, which I was in attendance of. So, the 4 finals that day were Street Fighter 6, Tekken 7, Guilty Gear Strive, and Marvel vs. Capcom 3. Now, after Marvel vs. Capcom 3 finals had finished, they said there was an announcement. Naturally, everybody was very excited because we thought maybe Marvel 4 was happening, even though there was realistically no chance of that happening. And then, who walked out on stage? The lead designer for Grand Blue Fantasy vs. Rising. And that is the connection. It's a connection that makes me really mad. Hello, Nonora. Greetings, adventurer. As part of the Rising celebration, we are currently preparing an exciting game for your enjoyment. It will take a little longer, however, and we ask for your patience in the meantime. Midlander Rising attendant. The Rising is in full swing in Ul'dah. Please join us in remembering those who left us in the calamity, and look forward to a brighter future together. Who did that? Fucking Aurora. Alright, let's start the quest, shall we? Siblings Rising. Kip Jakya is looking a worried sister. Oh, if it isn't Ruja! Always a pleasure, my friend. And how fortuitous that you should appear now, just when I'm in need of help again. Great, hear me out. We do know this lady, however. She was in the Gold Saucer event recently, the Make It Rain one. And she mentions in that quest her brother, who appeared in the Rising event of last year, which we didn't do. You see, my brother recently wrote saying that he wished to meet me in Ul'dah during the Rising celebration. However, the appointed hour has come and gone, but I've seen neither hide nor hair of him. I've checked all the likely places in the city to no avail, and I'm beginning to worry. If it isn't too much trouble, may I ask you to help me find him? Sure. I'm in your debt. Now, my brother is a youth of 16 by the name of Nagi. He recently became an adventurer, something he had aspired to since he was little. Being an adventurer yourself, perhaps you know of him. If not crossed paths? I'm not familiar with the name, alas. Well, it would be too much of a coincidence, I suppose. At any rate, if he isn't in the city, chances are he went outside on some business. To begin with, I propose we split up and make inquiries in case someone has seen him. If you could focus on this area, I shall speak with those in the quicksand. Afterwards, let us reconvene by the entrance to the tavern. Sure. Greetings, adventurer. How may I assist you? Oh, Nagi. I understand he's doing some work for the Wandering Minstrel. I dare say his client can point you in the right direction. You can track the man down, that is. I'm afraid I don't know his whereabouts at present. He seems to be wandering. Perhaps even minstreling. Just a moment. Cool! I just got a voicemail from my boss saying that there are material shortages, so I don't have to go into work tomorrow. Hell yeah! Labor Day 2! Well, that's cool. Anyway, back to the video game. Hello. Budget cuts. Something you need. Nagi. Aye, I know the sprightly lad. Couldn't say where he is now, but last I saw him he mentioned taking on some delivery work. The curious one he is, gets along with everyone well enough, but doesn't seem to like working in a team. But with talk of bandits prowling the road of late, I can't help but worry. Chekhov's gun has been securely planted on the mantelpiece. As I said, I couldn't say where Nagi is now, but he mentioned taking on some delivery work. Might be, as that's what he's out doing. Now, I know this isn't actually budget cuts, because she would never associate with a catboy. It's simply not like her. Baran! Something I can do for you, adventurer? If you've business with Bran, best state it quickly. This Gaz has leads to follow and incidents to investigate for the Harbor Herald. I see. With apologies, I haven't seen this Nagi. As a matter of fact, I've been rather busy working on my upcoming piece on the Rising. Why, just earlier I was interviewing the ever-enigmatic Wandering Minstrel, who's got another unusual venture on the offering. The Letter Forest, he calls it. If that piques your interest, I recommend you go see the man. He's at the Gold Court over on the steps of Thal. It appears Nagi's doing some shit for some guy. If you're interested in the Letter Forest, I recommend you go over seeing the Wandering Minstrel. He's at the Gold Court over on the steps of Thal. I don't remember if we've met the Wandering Minstrel in this character yet. Greetings and welcome to the Letter Forest. Displayed here are messages of gratitude and encouragement, which the folk of Realm Over have anonymously written. It comes as no surprise, but no few messages are addressed to adventurers. Now, we're still in the midst of preparation, but should I be pleased to guide you when all is in readiness? Please return anon. Also, Yungera, if you're here, I mean, I know you are, you just said something like that, but, if you would I may do this myself afterwards, but I think it would be very funny if you clipped me talking to the budget cuts looking lady and about the line about her not associating with Catboys and sending it to the owner of Budget Cuts, because I think she might get a kick out of that. Or maybe she wouldn't. I don't know. I just think she should see it. Hello, sir. Greetings, friend. By your dauntless bearing, I assume you are an adventurer. How might this minstrel be of service? I guess we have not met. So, Nagi's sister wishes to find him. Indeed, I have entrusted him with a task, and have an inkling as to where he might be. As you might have heard, on the occasion of this Rising celebration, I am hosting an exhibit called the Letter Forest. All are invited to anonymously submit letters to this forest and express their gratitude and encouragement for another, and all may peruse the letters at their leisure. Now, in order to collect missives from outside of Ul'dah, I have dispatched a chocobo carriage. Nagi is escorting said carriage. When he contacted me on Link Pearl a while ago, he said they had emerged from the 12 Squid on their way back to Ul'dah. Given the hour, they should have already arrived. I know not what is causing the delay, but might I trouble you to look for them? I would go myself, except I am needed here at present. I am truly grateful. In case it helps, the carriage was meant to pass through Blackbrush Station, so perhaps you could take your search to that area. I pray that nothing has befallen them. As I mentioned, the carriage was meant to pass through Blackbrush Station. That may be a sound place for you to begin your search. But first we gotta stop by the quicksand to check in with, Jakia. You may ask, why am I going this way? Well, it's because I want to use the Aetheryte. I want to teleport. Teleporting is fun. Oh, well, I mean, I guess that is kind of outside the quicksand. Sure. Hello! There you are. Were you able to learn aught of Nagi? Yeah, he's, doing some patrol stuff. Escorting a carriage for the minstrel. So that is the way of it. As suggested, let us take ourselves to Blackbrush Station and try searching in the vicinity. Oh, also, another thing about this quest that I didn't really do, when I did it the first time is, I barely fucking read it at all, because I did not really care what happened on it, so I'm experiencing this for the first time, kind of. Isn't that exciting? Why are the fireworks just gone? How is that possible? Hey, buddy. Need to get help. Ruja, no sooner did I arrive than this man came running, out of breath. You're an adventurer? Thank the 12. It's the bandits from the Quiver on Mance. They've fallen on a chocobo carriage over by the clutch. The carriage only had one guard, and he was sorely outnumbered. Please, you must help him. That has to be Nagi. With me, Ruja. Okay. Oh, hey, I think I recognize that guy. Damn it! There's no end to them. We haven't you now, you stubborn little shite! Look out, here comes April O'Neil and Superman. I guess, you know, I really should have said Lois Lane and Superman. That implies that we're in some kind of romantic relationship, which we're not. Rouge's hopeless around pretty ladies. Enough! Leave my little brother alone, or 12 is my witness, you'll receive such a thrashing as you'll never known. Not delivered by me, though, because I'm just a reporter. From this fearsome adventure, hear that... Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I will kill you, though, with my book. That's no ordinary woman! She's weird and has long ears! Retreat! Excuse me. Hey, buddy. Are you alright, Nagi? Hey, we do know that guy. I'm sorry I didn't come when I said I would, sister. Rest assured, I'm not too badly hurt. That's a relief. I'll take a proper look at your wounds back in the city. It seems you're an adventurer, too. Thank you for your help. What's your name, if I may ask? Hi, I'm Rouge Lorelei. You might have heard of me. Rouge Lorelei. Can't say I've heard of it. But I'll remember it, though. To send your foes running without even drawing your weapon. You're clearly a great adventurer. I still have a long way to go, embarrassing myself like I did. If I want Sister's approval, I need to grow stronger and be able to fight on my own. My approval? But first things first. Brennan and I have a delivery to make for the Rising. If you will excuse us, we will hurry back to Ul'dah. Let us head back as well. I had a mind to pay the minstrel a visit in any case. Of course, we didn't interact with Brennan himself directly. We interacted with his brother. Two of his brothers. Sister was none too gentle dressing my wounds. Perhaps she's annoyed I didn't show up as promised. Thanks to you, Nagi is safe. Still, what he said about making it on his own weighs on my mind. Hello! We've returned! And stuff. Welcome back, my friends. I am pleased to see that Nagi is safe and well. Rising attendants inform me that they now have all the letters. With this, we may proceed with the letter forest as planned. Thank you, Nagi. I'm so sorry I'm late. You see, I got my ass kicked by 3 Lalafell. Were it not for Ruja, there's no telling what might have become of the letters in Brennan. In the end, I was utterly useless. So that is how it happened. As Nagi's client, allow me to thank you for coming. Thank you as well for coming to his aid. That being said, my boy, you were far from useless. Nay, you bravely defended the carriage until help arrived. There's no need to belittle yourself, so. To be fair, he did also defend it all the way from, like, the 12's Wood to right outside Blackbrush Station. So that's not an insignificant distance. Well, Ruja didn't need to rely on anyone. No, she drove off the bandits with nary more than a stern look. I couldn't hold a candle to her. Like her, I want to be able to deal with any problem without help. Otherwise, I can't claim to be an adventurer worth his salt. Without help. Tell me, Nagi, all this time, have you been working alone? Even for dangerous tasks? That's right. A worthy adventurer doesn't rely on others. If I'm to be the kind of adventurer you approve of, I must be able to handle anything by myself. I see. If that is what you believe, I can't consent to you being an adventurer any longer. Return to our village and start over. What? But you were so happy for me when I became an adventurer. I'm working so hard to succeed, to prove to you that I have what it takes. But now... You developed a grave misconception. Until you realize what it is, I can't in good conscience approve of your calling. If you can't accept this, if you wish to remain an adventurer, then you must win me over. And it begins with pondering why you first embarked on this path. All right, sister. I'll think on this. Man, catboys are so fucking stupid. Sorry, that was a little racist. I'm allowed one. It appears Keep wants her brother to rethink what adventuring is to him. Had the question been posed to you, what answer would you arrive at, I wonder? I don't know, maybe we'll be asked that question later. I'm sorry you had to see that, Ruja. Despite how it may have appeared, no one wants my brother to succeed more than I do. To succeed and be happy. After all, I know better than any how hard he works. Unless he changes his ways, however, he is like to die somewhere out there. And even if he manages to stay alive, he would only know an arduous life. That's why I didn't go out of my way to be gentle when dressing his wounds. If he could just focus on what actually matters. Instead, he obsesses about gaining my approval and compares himself to others. What a fucking idiot. What drives us? Keep Jakaya is, again, looking a worried sister. We get a mount out of this shit. And some fucking... If truth be told, no matter what Nagi wants to do, it is my intent to support him. It's his life, after all, and no one else's. It isn't my place to interfere. But be that as it may, if he is sabotaging his own aspirations with this obsession for my approval, I can't simply stand idly by and watch. Loath though I am to impose, until my brother has found his answer, might I trouble you to keep an eye on him? Please, take it as a request from me as well. Even ever has adventuring been dangerous, and it is more dangerous for one who spurns help. Like Heap, I do not wish for Nagi to continue on his current path. As a fellow adventurer, please help him find a better way. Thank you. Now then, on a related matter, I must pay a visit to the Weavers Guild, but I will see you again anon, if you'll excuse me. Bolted. Nagi set off this way. So you may find him at Sapphire Avenue Exchange. We leave him in your capable hands, my friend. Be it gratitude or encouragement or sympathy, each of these letters bears the wishes of one soul for another. For Nagi to work so hard to see them delivered, at heart, I do not believe he rejects connections with others, like in Persona 4, Golden. Nay, something drives him to believe and behave as he does. Kind of like the culprit in Persona 4 Golden. Who I won't name drop because, I don't know, maybe people haven't played that game yet. But you're running out of time. Before we go anywhere else, I want to go to the Weavers Guild. I want to see if Jakaya is actually in there. Never checked before. She is! Holy shit! I do not agree with Nagi's belief that, if he is to be an adventurer worth his salt, he can't rely on others. Lest we forget, adventurers help each other through the work they accept. To refuse to accept help not only defies logic, it is saddening. You know, I honestly, genuinely did not actually expect her to be there. Good touch, guys! Sapphire. Avenue. Exchange. Oh wait, hang on, my retainer's finished adventure. I need to go get berated by them for making them do work. Fuck you! Various crafting background noises. That's it. Alright, get back to work. Please. Can I talk to you? No. Hi! it's you, Ruja. What is it? Your sister thinks you're an idiot and wants me to keep an eye on you. Is that so? I'm sorry. This really is something I should be doing alone. Still, it's nice to have somebody to talk to. Like my sister bade me, I'm pondering why I chose to become an adventurer in the first place. Keep has looked after me since I was no more than 10, after our parents passed away. She was already a reporter by then, and her work took her to various places. From her, I heard tales about adventurers and came to admire them. Upon learning the full extent of the impending calamity, she took us to a village in the mountains, where our aunt lived. It's desperate times like these that people need stories of hope, she used to say, and I believe she had wanted to remain in Gridania and continue her work. But she left in order to keep me safe. I was a burden to her then. I don't want to be a burden to her again. For that, I need to show her that I don't need to depend on others, that I'm a capable adventurer who can handle anything by himself. Ponder as I might, I just can't understand what's wrong with that. Well, when in doubt, I suppose I should do what adventurers do and gather information. It would be good, I think, to speak with people like my sister, people who aren't adventurers but are familiar with them. Who in an Ul'dah would fit that description? I can't think of anyone. Can you guys think of anyone? How about a local purveyor of information? You mean Wymond? While he's certainly knowledgeable, the kind of information he deals in isn't exactly what I need. Instead, how about Miss Momodi, the face of the Adventurers Guild? Oh, fuck you, buddy. Wymond's fine. In her capacity as guild representative, she's bound to have some valuable insights. I'll seek her out at once. You see that? Lady, did you see how that kid just fucking brushed off my idea? Cat noises. Imagine having actual choices in Quest. True. What is this? SWOTOR? Hi. Still remember when I first came here to sign up. I was a nervous wreck then, but this place feels like a second home. And I come all the time for crumpets. Make them so springy and serve them drowning in butter and honey. Sorry, this isn't the time for that. Come, let's have a chat with Mr. Momodi. Well now, if it isn't Ruja and Nagi, to what do I owe the pleasure of both your companies today? I was hoping to get your advice on a certain matter. The misconception you've developed about being an adventurer, that's an interesting one, I have to admit. Try as I might to figure it out, I keep going around in circles. I thought you might be able to offer some insights. This is just a gut feeling, but I reckon I understand what your sister's trying to say. Tell me, Nagi, suppose you fail to get your sister's approval. Would you simply give up being an adventurer? Would it all become meaningless? Say you fuck up and die, idiot. What would happen then? Hello, car. From this here counter, I've seen off many an adventurer, each and every one unique, with dreams and destinations all their own. But in spite of their differences, they all share in something common, a reason for first embarking on their journey. Ruja, would you mind telling us why you chose the adventure in life? So this is a cute little, like, because this is the 10th anniversary quest. This quest is filled with all kinds of cute little references to the fact that this is a video game, an MMO video game. So I wanted to see the world. It seemed exciting. A friend recommended it to me. You know, those are all, like, things you would check off in, like, a survey that you would take, like, how did you find our game? Or, like, what brought you to Final Fantasy XIV? Well, I'll tell you, I'll have Ruja's answer be my answer, which is a friend recommended it to me. Is that right? How sweet. Keep that friend close now, you hear? And you, Nagi, what inspired you to become an adventurer? It's simple, really. I heard about adventurers from my sister and became infatuated with the lives they lead. One moment. Quick here. Okay. Like them, I wanted to be able to see the world while helping those in need. Then isn't that enough? Your sister's approval or no, you have a reason all your own. F12, I see now. At some point, my desire to prove myself to keep had displaced my own motive for being an adventurer. That is the misconception Keep wanted me to recognize. What a fool I've been. Wanting someone's approval isn't wrong in and of itself, mind, but it's got nothing to do with why you're an adventurer. It shouldn't force you to do things you wouldn't otherwise do, like trying to handle everything alone. Well, that's enough for me today. I've said my piece. What you do now is up to you, Nagi. Thank you for helping me realize, Ms. Momodi. Think nothing of it. It's my job to watch over you all. Nothing makes me happier than to see you happy, doing what you do. Fist pump. One thing that I would have really liked about this quest, but I understand is kind of out of the realm of possibility, is if you got to go to your characters, like... True! Pohatu 2015 is the shit. I mean, Pohatu is also cool, but it's fine. Thanks for the sub, Tom. Anyway, I think it would have been cool if you could have gone to your character's starting city and talked to them, the tavern or barkeeper there, because, I mean, Momodi is important to your character's story, certainly, but, you know, you never forget your first bartender that you talk to and get quests from. Thank you too, Ruja, for accompanying me. I think I know what to say to Keep now. And loath though I am to trouble you again, there's something else I'd like your help with. You see, the letters we collected in Limsa Laminsa, one was from an explorer who was seeking an escort for an expedition. By now, that letter should be on display in the Gold Court. I wanted to show it to my sister, and I'd be grateful if you could help me find it. Come, let's rejoin the minstrel. Oh yeah, we can just go this way. Hiya! Hiya! Alright, hi! Now, where is that letter? Ah, welcome back. Dare I hope you were able to find the answer? Yes, I'm happy to say, Ms. Momodi helped me come to realization. And when I go to speak with my sister... True! Thanks for the sub, Tom. No, you're not Tom, you're TK, aka Hunter. Apparently that triggered a hype train, I guess. So, I don't know. Sub or something. It's September, so I think subs are like half off or something. Is that true? I really don't know. But if you sub, that means I get more emotes. So that's cool. I think it also works with gifting subs. I don't know. Anyway, we're gonna go fucking tear a letter off this thing. I see. By all means, feel free to borrow the letter. Does it have any distinguishing characteristics? Well, it's written on paper, and it was put into a envelope. As I recall, there was a large drawing of a blue chocobo on it. Very well, let us all search together, the more swiftly to find it. A great many of these letters bear words of thanks for adventurers, a testament to the good that you and yours do out in the world. Dear kindly Mikote adventurer, thank you for helping me to find my mother. I was scared at first, but you made me feel brave. I had lots of fun at the Gold Saucer, and it was even more fun because of you. I hope to see you again. Please take care. Why, it's that lost child from the Gold Saucer. The staff were tied up, so I helped to track down her mother. What a fine feeling this is. By the way, I didn't realize that the first time I did this quest, because I don't think I talked to him there. Nagi is one of the background characters that appears in the Gold Saucer during the last Make It Rain campaign. And he's shown bringing a young child back to her mother. So that is a very sneaky little reference. I like that. Do you have anything to say? No. Okay. Letter with a chocobo carriage drawing. It's not the right one, but I'm picking it up anyway. Dear not-so-new adventurer, as a traveling merchant, I've had my fair share of happy encounters, but sharing a carriage with you stands out above them all. For you see, I went on to sell veritable crate loads of that ring I gave you, and turned enough of a profit to buy my own carriage. You shared with me your adventurer's luck, and I count my blessings every day. My only regret is that I neglected to ask you your name, so I don't know your doings. If my instincts are on the mark, though, you surely made a name for yourself. Wherever you are now, my friend, I pray for your continued safety and success. While the contents ring a bell, this letter wasn't written by an explorer, nor does it bear a drawing of a blue chocobo. It isn't the missive Nagi's looking for. That looks like it's the one. Let's pick up a different one. Letter with a shield drawing. As someone charged with the city's peace, I cannot overstate how much of a boon adventurers are to our efforts. Some folk had expressed concern that an increase in drifters would see a correspondent rise in crime, but on the contrary, they are steadily declining. What the fuck was that? Don't do that. I'm reading. Soldiers like ourselves are somewhat limited in the scope of our duties, and we are not always available to lend our citizens what assistance they need. Thus, I would take this opportunity to express my heartfelt gratitude to adventurers who step up to fill the void. Sparkler? Yeah, probably. Hang on. My immediate reaction. Let's see. Do not say that again. One of my favorite images of all time. Letter with a quill drawing. Esteemed adventurer, should you chance to read this letter, I pray it finds you well. Much time has passed since you helped us to rebuild in the wake of that terrible disaster, but we still remember you most fondly. Our lives continue to be hard, and every day brings new challenges. Nonetheless, we have regained a semblance of what we once had, and smiles are beginning to return to faces. The morrow will be brighter than today. This we dare to believe, now that thanks to you. And should you yourself face hardships, I pray that you believe the same. Here we go. Dear adventurer, how fares your journey? Mine continues, and I wake to the sound of birdsong and lie down to the sleep beneath the moonlight as I seek unblazed trails. Long ago, when an adventurer aided me, I was made to realize how alike we are. Deep down, we are simply travelers who thrill to make new discoveries. Thus do I write this letter now, in hopes of recruiting such like-minded souls to join me on an expedition. If you at all share my desire to make the uncharted charted, then I invite you to seek me out at the Drowning Wench in Limsa Lominsa. Eagerly do I await your coming. Sorry, you await my what? Anyway, I found it. Adorned with a hand-drawn picture of a chocobo, this letter invites adventurers to take part in an exploratory expedition. No luck over here. How about you? There you go, bud. Easy. A blue chocobo. Yes, this is the one. And that's all that's left then is to talk to Keep. You know where she is? She went to the Weavers Guild, saying she had business there. Perhaps she's buying clothes. At any rate, I'll look for her there. She's a girl. She likes clothes, right? That's how it works. For this, too, might I trouble you to accompany Nagi? After all, there might be a cutscene that happens there. Afterwards, I ask you to tell me how events unfold. I shall await you at the Ruby Road Exchange. Bye-bye. Now, here's the question. We gotta go check the Ruby Road Exchange to see if the Wandering Minstrel is. Aha! If you are willing, please accompany Nagi when he speaks with his sister. I am most eager to know what lies ahead for our young adventurer. They set it up, and they did it. Good job, team. Alright, this way. I'm not going to use the E for it this time. We can just walk. I mean run. Run! Don't walk! Hang on, let me actually just see if Peep has anything else to say. Because presumably she's still here. Yeah. Yep, okay, same thing. You're here too, Ruja. I must confess, I'm feeling rather nervous, so I appreciate your presence. I'm not sure how having Ruja nearby you would make you less nervous somehow. Hi. Oh dear, you came to find me? My apologies for taking so long. So, Nagi, were you able to find the answer? The answer? Like the song? Aye. To begin with, I want you to look at this. Look at this photograph! An explorer is assembling an escort for an expedition. Certainly sounds exciting. In wanting your approval, I was determined not to rely on others. But a part of me dearly wanted to be part of the expedition, to go where I dare not set foot alone. So I've decided that I will answer the invitation. Then, this means you've given up on trying to do everything alone? I had wanted to prove to you that I'm capable, that I'm no longer a burden. And in my obsession, I lost sight of why I became an adventurer in the first place. To see what lies beyond the horizon and lend a helping hand to those I meet, that's what drives me. I was able to remember, thanks to Ms. Momodi and Ms. Ruja. Or Ms. and Ruja. She doesn't get a Ms. She's not that impressive. And whether or not you approve, I want to continue adventuring for my own reasons. Is that alright with you? Can I get your approval? I know I don't want your approval anymore, but can I have it anyway? Didn't you just say you didn't need my approval? But to be clear, I never actually intended to stop you. No expression change. Do you remember what you once told me, Nagi, shortly before the calamity struck? I don't remember shit. I'm a guy. Guys don't remember shit from childhood. I learned that from anime. I like the strategically placed hat, so you can't 100% tell if he's a Makote or not. Did you interview adventurers again today? What were they like? What kind of places have they been to? You never get sick about hearing about adventurers, do you? Never, ever. When I grow up, I want to be an adventurer, too. I'm gonna be king of the pirates! Well, that's as fine as aspiration as any. But do you know what kind of adventurer you wish to become? A hero, like in the tales, perhaps? Oh no, sister, not a hero. Adventurers are free spirits, and I want to be like the freest spirit of all. Oh yes, I'll travel the world and meet lots of people, and when I come visit home, you can interview me as much as you like. Ah, so this is all just a scam to let his sister farm, articles. For that boy to spurn help for want of my approval, I couldn't bear to see it. And in order to bring you to your senses, I may have spoken a little sternly. As an adventurer, you'll experience no small amount of hardships, but you chose your path because you wanted to be free. So don't let yourself be shackled by expectation, be it of your own or that of others, and instead take things as they come. So long as you are true to yourself and recognize your limits, you'll surely find a way forwards. And remember, not even heroes can accomplish everything alone. Relying on others doesn't make you a lesser adventurer. If anything, the freer we are, the more we need to look out for one another. And that, I believe, is the essence and beauty of adventuring. Wouldn't you agree, Rusha? Wholeheartedly, or a hero needs friends as much as anyone? Hero absolutely needs friends. Understood, Keep. I won't ever forget this. Knowing you, I expect you're raring to answer the Explorer's petition in Limsa Lominsa. You'll be taking an airship, yes? In which case, I shall give these garments to you now. I had made them for you, thinking it was past time you had something better. For me? Thank you so much, sister. I'm gonna strip naked right here! I must thank you too, Rusha. You're the kind of adventurer I admire, and I'll keep on working hard to be like you. Couldn't have asked for a better person to watch over my little brother. I appreciate everything you've done for him, and look forward to meeting you again, be it for a story or something else. Perhaps another seasonal event. With that, we take our leave of you. Till next time! You see the siblings off, safe in the knowledge that all will be well. Time to rejoin the Wandering Minstrel and relay to him the tale's happy conclusion. We could do that, or we could go check the airship dock to see if they're up there. I wouldn't be surprised if they weren't, though. That might be going a little, or expecting a little too much. I would like to drop by Limsa and see if there is some kind of explorer over there, but we'll get to that later. Hi, sir. I'll be with you in a minute. Oh. Unlucky. I wasn't expecting it. It's fine. Hello! Welcome back, my friend. Judging by your expression, I take it all is well with Nagi and Keep. I see. Pleased I am to hear that. Yet, when we first set out on our journeys, 'tis usually for the simplest of reasons. Yet, as we make our way, those reasons may become lost in a haze of motives, causing us to lose sight of what truly matters. In such a time, if we can but remember what prompted us to take our first step, we will always find the strength to take the next. Nagi shall be fine, I am certain of it. My thanks for keeping an eye on him. These events have inspired a new verse in me. A verse about the dreams of those who seek new worlds, and the hopes of those who see them off. Ugh! You ever just strum a single note and give somebody a headache? Does that mean you're really good at playing the harp or really bad at playing the harp? Oh god, there's nobody at the wheel! Greetings, warrior of light. Huh. This is a world that exists outside your reality. Could it be a dream? A flight of fancy conjured by your wary mind? A really serious migraine? Perhaps, or perhaps not. It is a pleasure to make your acquaintance. My name is Naoki Yoshida, and I have beckoned you here that I might express my gratitude. This is the lead designer of 14, if that's not obvious. 10 years have now passed since the world was reborn from its ashes, since we set forth upon this journey. Countless things have happened during that time, and I've had the pleasure of meeting many an adventurer along the way. If truth be told, it hasn't always been easy. There are moments when I wonder why I must struggle so. Days when I'm tempted to cast it all aside. He's utterly dripless this time. It's true. It's unfortunate, but, I mean, whatever. I can't expect drip out of you 100% of the time, Mr. Yoshida. Or Yoshida-san. But in spite of this, I always manage to carry on, and it is thanks to my wonderful comrades, and to you, our esteemed adventurer. By now, I must have been regaled with tens of thousands of your tales. You usually share them with a smile, but even when it is with a frown, you tell me that you're still enjoying yourself. It is no exaggeration to say that I derive all my driving force from you all. From the bottom of my heart, I thank you. Ours is an unending journey, and nothing would make me happier than if we could keep walking it together. As you make your way, promise that we will ever be at your side. We promise that we will ever be at your side, matching you step for step. Now, the time has come for this vision to end. Time for your eyes to open from this waking dream. Much time has passed since the world was reborn from its ashes. Countless souls have made this place their home. Every single one has left an indelible mark of like this guy. You remember when you fucking killed this guy in the coils? Wasn't that fucked up? Anyway, you can ride him now. And he's blue. Together we have built this world, and it is our sincerest hope that we shall continue to do so for many years to come. So, please be safe and well. May you ever walk in the light of the crystal. Now die! Oh, I thought the Phoenix was gonna kill us. Or he's gonna kick us off the ship. Suddenly we get a headache, and in the confusion he kicks us off the ship. Should have worn your seatbelt, idiot. I dare say Nagi is aboard the airship by now. I pray that he and Keep will find happiness upon their respective paths. I hope you do so as well, my friend. If you would lend me an ear, I would dedicate these verses to your future. I will not be singing. I will just be talking. I apologize. He didn't give us a headache this time. That's nice. By morning light the journey starts, a trill of hope within our hearts, on westerly wind to river song, into the world where we belong. A decent outfit, I guess. Oh, fields of white, an azure sky, sunset storm a crimson fire, jewels a glitter on pitch black veil, a new day dawns, so goes the tale. Hang on. Yeah, okay, this is a reference to all of the expansions: Heavensward, Stormblood, Shadowbringers, and Walker. I'm smart. By eternal wind we carry on, boldly towards a golden morn, with memories memories as a guiding star, shining our steps both near and far. Dawn Trail, coming out sometime next summer. I think it's referring to the Japanese title specifically. You're probably right. Where you will go, whom you will meet, what you will see, there is no telling what the future holds for anyone. Yet come what may, I bid you never forget this. The bonds you forge, the memories you make, and the footprints you leave behind, they shall one day spur you forward. So pray, continue walking your own path. Wherever your journey leads, I shall be praying for your happiness. Also, you might not know what's in your future. I do. I have a list of everything that's going to happen in my future. And what's in my future is Postmoogle quests. I wish one of the fireworks hit hit the airship and it just crashed. Memories shared, yet all our own. As one, we brave frontiers unknown. Thank you for 10 years. You know, it's a shame that I didn't do the Rising quest of last year, because I really do like the Rising quests. I love getting to hear from Yoshida. It's just a really... I love hearing from game developers like, hey, thank you so much for playing my game. I now have access to the letter for it, and I also have unlocked the Kupo Kupo Adventure minigame. Jesus Christ. Okay, let's pop this shit open. Rising Phoenix Whistle. Hot to the touch, this hand-carved whistle emits a lively shrill that summons your Rising Phoenix. And Nymea Potpourri. Made from the alchemically traded petals of Nymea lilies, this fragrant bundle of potpourri brings a sense of tranquility even to the most troubled of souls. Hiya! Last year's Rising was nice. I really liked it. Unfortunately, I couldn't do it because it had, like, it's focused almost entirely, and the minion that you get from it is a huge fucking spoiler character that we wouldn't get to for, like, 10 years of doing this stream. So I'm not doing it. Created as a token of gratitude for the Warrior of Light, this majestic familiar assumes the likeness of the Phoenix, the immortal bird of legend, and also the grandfather of one of our best friends. Upon death, the creature is said to rise again from its own ashes, on account of which it is revered as a symbol of rebirth. The fires of Ifrit, nay, the Phoenix, have taken up residence within my heart where they will continue to burn forevermore. Jude! We know that guy! He's that tokusatsu guy. Now, this is something that I did not really get a chance to do when I did this, is run around the area to see if there are any additional dialogue ways that have unlocked, or background things. So let's take a look around, shall we? That's the same... Oh, wait, there's another thing here. What is the Letter Forest? The Letter Forest is a special exhibit in which we display letters folks have written to express their gratitude and encouragement for another. Anyone may anonymously submit letters, and one and all are welcome to peruse them. The forest is located in the Gold Court on the steps of Fall. If you're interested, I encourage you to seek out the tender station there. And you know what? We shall do that. We're going to do that first, because we're going to be heading back this way anyway for the next leg of our stream today. So many letters of gratitude. I should write something too. Gods know I owe lots of people. I'm trying to think if these are characters that have appeared in stuff. I don't know. I don't recognize them. Oh well. Hi! If you wish to peruse some letters, I shall be pleased to guide you. And here they are! These are all cleverly disguised thank you messages from the various people who worked on producing this game. So let's try and figure out which one is which. Oh, those guys? Oh, they are somebody? Do you remember who they are, Kirby? And who are they? Please tell me. I would like to know. I'm hungry for knowledge. Letter from a message board keeper. Many years have passed since we installed a message board on an unassuming street corner. To see it continue to be utilized by adventurers fills me and my fellow keepers with pride. Can't remember which Rising. Oh, they're from another Rising event. Okay. Truthfully, I really do not remember the other Rising events as well, or at least the contents of them, because they're not really focused on the contents of the event. They're focused on the message from Yoshi P at the end. Like a lodestone. This message board draws people together, and it is our hope that it keeps serving you as well as a means to share information. Please stop trolling and asking us to see Y'shtola's feet, though. It's getting really annoying. For our humble part, we shall endeavor to maintain the board in good repair while bringing you news that may be of interest, but no Y'shtola feet. With best wishes, a message board keeper. Well, that was kind of weird that they threw that last one in. A letter from a choreographist. As a choreographist, my job is to create movements that convey specific emotions, such as a dancer's performance or a mammoth's adorable gesture. And though I have the honor of contributing my expertise to etiquette manuals, movements cannot tangibly be preserved in the manner that artwork such as paintings can. From the mesmerizing flutter of fabric to the inviting springiness of booze, it all passes by in an instant. In light of this, if but one of my steps or flourishes to occupy a place in your memory, then nothing would make me happier. Movingly yours, a humble choreographist. Trust me, buddy, you did a great job on the bee's knees dance. I see every single character who thinks, or every single person who is wearing the 2B bottoms doing that dance on every street corner. Letter from an etiquette manual writer. One lazy afternoon, as I stood by the Aetheryte Plaza, I found myself absorbed by the sight of adventurers whiling away their time. Greeting friends who were passing by, practicing a newly learned dance, sitting on a bench and chatting, opening umbrellas when it began to rain, or just opening umbrella for some reason, or somehow growing wings even. Tucking a loaf of bread when pecking. To the untrained eye, they were doing naught out of the ordinary. I, however, saw the fruits of my life's work, and it warmed my heart. Dreaming of a day when proper social etiquette is practiced by all, be it in a ballroom or otherwise, I shall continue my quest to edify. Courteously yours, an etiquette manual writer. Is this the person who animated the bread? You bet your ass it is. Letter from a theater set designer. Dear adventurer, I am a theater set designer, and the one who is said to have a penchant for designing unusual props for the stage. Some of my labors of love, it thrilled me to discover, have caught your eye to become little companions that follow you around, or even modes of transportation. To see my creations for the stage delight you off it, even the oddest ones, delights me in turn, and further motivates me in my craft. In my hopes that I can continue to delight you all, I will endeavor to create ever more interesting props. Yours in whimsy, a theater set designer. Festival committee member. Dear adventurer, I am a festival committee member in charge of decorating the cities during celebration. While decorations are an oft unremarked part of events, some of you have noticed the little touches we apply, such as stray bombs and romantic snowmen, and it makes our efforts all the more worthwhile. As you continue your adventures, it is our hope that the festive ambiance we create throughout the year will provide you with joy and respite both. Mirthfully yours, a festival committee member. I have a question. How did you guys get the fireworks to appear inside the city but not outside the city? A letter from an architect. Recently, my fellows and I have been taking ourselves around the realm, repairing buildings and roads as well as restoring natural landscapes. This we do as part of an initiative to improve the quality of life for adventurers. Yours is a long journey. What little we can do to ease your way, we gladly do. Constructively yours, a humble architect. Letter from an artisan. You who are reading this letter, I bid you imagine countless adventurers who call this world home. I dare say it isn't difficult to do so, for that is reality as it stands. Yet we mustn't take it for granted, for what we have now is the culmination of much hard work by a full many souls. Souls including your good self. Adventurers breathe life into this world, each one of you giving rise to a grand tale, and I hope you never forget this. Thank you for taking the time to cast your eyes over these words. Wherever your adventures may lead, may you find happiness. With utmost respect, a nameless artist. Letter from a linguist, Koji Fox himself. I first set foot in this land 10 years ago. Since then, I have had occasion to meet numerous fine adventurers like yourself. Many languages exist, and sometimes they act as a wall that divide us. This world, however, is a place where we might transcend that wall and come together in unity. Each day and every day, you and yours find various ways to forge bonds, and in so doing, you gain access to a new world as seen through different eyes. And that is what makes life endlessly fascinating. As you carry on adventuring, I pray that you will be blessed with many such enriching encounters. You're in understanding and unity, a humble linguist. Unfortunately, I will say that I have heard lots of things talking about how Koji Fox's some specific translations of certain quest lines and such lose a little bit of their meaning. Specifically, the Dark Knight quests. And some other stuff that I can't remember off the top of my head. But, however, he did put a Transformers reference into the game, so I forgive him. A letter from a citizen. Kane. Dear adventurer, during the calamity and for a long time afterwards, there was nary a smile to be seen upon faces. Now, however, I often see you and yours walking happily through the city, and it never fails to warm the heart. In my mind, you are the symbols of the new era. No one can say what the future holds except me. But when I see your smiles, I am reassured that somehow all will be well. Sincerely yours, a humble citizen. The Dark Quests, and I will say, the Dark Quests are very good. However, there is a lot of nuance. Like you said, the differences are pretty stark. I don't remember if I have the posts saved, but I do have a, not necessarily comprehensive, but a fairly decent write-up on the differences between the two, and I might bring those up when we get to those specific moments, because I think they're worth mentioning. Because I like the Dark Quests. I don't think they're my favorite quest line, because Ninja exists. I mean, come on, right? But they are still very well written, and they have a very specific theme to them that I think they fit. They match very well. But you know, we'll get to those eventually, maybe someday. What is this from? Theater director. I used to be an adventurer, but in the course of my travels, I took an arrow to the knee and developed the urge to recreate for others the sense of marvel that I was experiencing. One thing led to another, and eventually I became a theater director. My role is to produce spectacular theater, and nothing is more gratifying than to receive praise from the audience. For a long time to come, I hope to continue creating memorable adventures to share with everyone. Yours in imagination and wonderment, a humble theater director. Advertising scribe. MOOCs and advertising. As an advertising scribe, I create notices for events and products that you see posted to message boards. Such information isn't exactly essential for adventuring, but I consider it a job well done if people are aware of their options, and I'll strive to deliver information that may be of interest to adventurers. Thank you for your kindness and compassion. Communicatively yours, a humble advertising scribe. From a Guide. In all things, it's nice to be able to make changes to better suit your taste. But by the same token, the more choices one has, the more difficult it is to decide what to do. We began posting guides on the message board as a way to answer questions from adventurers, and before we knew it, we had surpassed 200 items. We couldn't have kept at it for so long without your invaluable feedback. Please stop asking for Y'shtola feedback. It makes us truly happy when we hear that we could help solve your problems, even in some way. Encouraged by your praise and driven by your requests, we'll keep working hard to serve you. Should you have any comments or suggestions, as long as they don't involve Y'shtola feet, please do not hesitate to reach out. We always appreciate hearing from you. Informatively yours, a humble Guide. A gatekeeper. All who set forth must invariably pass through the entrance, and while most will not spare of the place a second thought, we gatekeepers think of naught else, day in and day out. It is our solemn duty to ensure that all adventurers can enter unhindered, and this entails keeping signs in good repair and pesky fiends at bay. 14 players only want one thing, and it's fucking disgusting. We're especially attentive when we throw open all entrances at once, following large-scale maintenance works. Inspired by the eager expressions as you set forth anew, we will continue performing our tasks to the best of our ability. Vigilantly yours, a humble gatekeeper. Everybody knows what happens when maintenance ends. That's when maintenance begins. A letter from a playwright, a phoenix wright, even. A stirring story needs a formidable antagonist, one who stands in the protagonist's way and causes them sadness and suffering. When the heroes finally overcome that foe, they will know a joy that as sweet as their struggles were bitter. Those who shared in that joy will go on to become friends true, their bond transcending age, station, and nation. In order to create such depressing lows and soaring highs, I will strive to conceive of more compelling antagonists. Dramatically yours, a humble playwright. A theater composer. As someone who composes music for the stage, nothing pleases me more than to hear you are moved by my work. Until that villain comes back to life, I mean. Only if they're a guy, and not a Lalafell. If they're a woman or a Lalafell, dead, forever. I am also humbled to receive your words of appreciation for the concerts we hold and the orchestron roles we release. You are my motivation, spurring me to continue composing music that brings the story to life, and I thank you from the bottom of my heart. Yours in the melody, a humble theater. Theater sound designer. Acoustics. From slashing swords to armor clinking, from water running to leaves rustling, I have the pleasure of recreating for the stage the various sounds that can be heard out in the world. It is a challenge and a thrill to produce these sounds, and we draw inspiration from the knowledge that they are heard and appreciated by many. However, the sounds of a play isn't limited to what we ourselves create. No, they encompass those made by the audience and the players. It is a collaboration between us, a joint performance, and it is my hope that we can continue filling the world with sound, together. Acoustically yours, a humble theater sound. And that's all the letters. So, let's move on, I guess. Thank you, cutscene, for showing us that we're done reading all the letters. By the way, how are they supposed to get up at these letters up here if there's an invisible wall stopping them from being able to pick them up? That feels like it's a little counterproductive. We should take that wall down, guys. Hey, there's that wandering minstrel guy again. You have various adventurers of various persuasions. Hey, buddy. How you doing? To all who follow their hearts, I offer my hopes in song. Wheresoever your journeys may lead you, may you find happiness upon your path. Hey, thanks, man. Hi. Greetings, adventurer. Are you here to test your skills in the excitement of Kupo Kupo Adventure? You bet I am, Kupo. What is Kupo Kupo Adventure? Tell me about yourself. About myself? Well, there isn't much to tell. I'm but an ordinary citizen of Ul'dah. I had previously assisted the Wandering Minstrel for the Rising, and was asked to do so again. Suffice it to say, I'm suitably compensated for my services. This game is so dangerous. I haven't played it yet. What is Kupo Kupo Adventure? A glamour-generated game in which you control a Moogle armed with a magic rebounding ball and do battle with hordes of fiends. The game was apparently developed by a fun-loving engineer. I don't know the individual personally, I'm afraid, but it is my pleasure to attend to those who wish to play. If you have a spare moment, then by all means give it a try. Sure, why not? Excellent, let's get you started at once. Please enjoy yourself. Put on this VR headset. Okay. Move, change angle, shoot. I see. Palm Fire, Palm Starstorm, Palm Clear, Palm Ward, Palm Re-Raise. Bank shot. Aw. Ah! Fuck. That wasn't very good. What does this do? Does this give me mana, I wonder? Yeah. Go. Kill. Fuck that guy. Die. Kill. Yeah, that's not very good. Yeah, I gotta do some more bank shots, bro. Get in there! Cool. I'm gonna wait. Hiya! Damn, I'm good. That's a powerful presence. Kill! A fearsome fiend has appeared. Fuck you. That guy wasn't that fearsome, actually. He was kind of a bitch. Die. Yeah! Koopa Blast! I did it! Get me out of here. I don't want to play this game anymore. Well, that's cool. Anyway. Well, I think that's everything for the Rising, then. The one last thing I'd like to do is make a quick... Well, no, we can get over there. Fan-made FF6 Supernova animation? Almost certainly not. I don't think I've seen that, no. But yeah, so that may be everything for the Rising. Maybe. I would like to get over to Limsa at some point to check and see if that one guy is there. But if not, a couple new music rolls somewhere. I bought a couple of them from the vendor. But for now, we have a new quest. Remembering the Past. Nananji appears to be in deep thought. That determined set of your jaw, that dynamic presence. You're as if you're ever ready to leap into action. There's no mistake. You're an adventurer, and a dependable one at that. Tell me, are you familiar with the name Louis Sois Leveilleur? Never heard of him. Sorry. Of course I fucking know who Louis Sois is. Of course you are, of course you are. Forgive my suddenness. I am Nanaji Nanoji, a budding writer, and I seek to pen a biography of the great man. In particular, I wish to cover his movements leading up to the Calamity, and to that end I've requested an interview with the Immortal Flames. He served the Eorzean Alliance as a tactician, you see, so there ought to be someone in the Order who had dealings with him. And while my request has thankfully been accepted, there's just one problem. I don't have much experience conducting interviews, and I'm worried whether I'll be able to do a proper job. As an adventurer, you're doubtless used to dealing with people, thus I would like you to ask you to accompany me in the capacity of an assistant. It'd be tremendously reassuring to simply have you watching on. If you're amenable, afterwards I'd like to interview you as well for your own impressions. For your troubles, I'll be certain to credit you as a collaborator. So please, won't you help me with my biography, and that the memories of the Calamity might be preserved for future generations? Sure. I'm in your debt. To begin with, come with me to Camp Drybone in Eastern Fanaland. There's a place I'd like to visit ahead of the interview. Well, my friend, you've also come to the right person, because trust me, I know Louis Sois' grandkids, and I could probably get you an exclusive interview with them for the biography, too. What do you say? Sounds like a pretty sweet deal, right? No way you passed that up. Anyway, let's get to Camp Drybone. Here we are. Hi! There you are. Do explain why we're here. Oh, but I haven't even asked your name. How am I supposed to credit you if I don't even know that much? Hi, I'm Rouge Lorelei. You might have heard of me. Or not. Oh, he has actually heard of me. The Rouge Lorelei, champion of Eorzea. Small wonder I felt you were dependable. With one such as you helping me, everything will surely go well. But getting back to business, the interview I've arranged with is an officer of the Immortal Flames. As there's still time, however, I thought we'd pay a visit to the nearby graveyard first, so I can explain my motivation for the biography. Sure, why not? Get your backstory first, and then we can move on to everybody else's. He kind of looks like a Lalafell version of Rouge, if his hair was a different color. Come to the graveyard? Okay, in a minute. Very ominous thing to ask me to do, but sure. Do me a favor and look into that big pit. Are you gonna kick me in if I do? Yeah, okay, there we go. I come from a small village near the Cartano Flats. It was burned down in the calamity, and those who died there were laid to rest here. My parents among them. I'm here to kill you. It's hardly an uncommon tale. After the Dread Primal emerged from Dalamud, he unleashed fiery devastation across the length and breadth of Eorzea. But as much as the calamity has scarred the realm, it is quickly becoming just another event in the history books. Beyond occasionally giving thanks to the Archons that Eorzea was saved, people spare it little thought. But when you've lost so many loved ones, it's hard to feel that anything was saved. That's why I wish to know more about Louis Soir. By learning about his part in Eorzea's salvation, I hope that I will obtain closure. That's my motivation for writing the biography. Really cute emote there, real quick. Also, I just want to take the time, by the way, to point out, like, this is a fascinating, like, thing to point out for, like, a character in universe. Because the calamity, as we know it, is something that affected the entire world in universe and changed the landscape of the game from 1.0 to 2.0, something that people who played the game between those two transitions were aware of. However, technically speaking, none of the players have experienced the calamity, because even in between when 1.0 was playable and 2.0 was playable, there's like a 5-year gap, or at least a 5-year gap. And that's the time when, like, people were recovering from the calamity. So our characters literally have never experienced the actual true, like, everything that the calamity was. It is, as he describes, it was just an event that happened in the past that people talk about sometimes. So I don't know, I just think that's a really interesting way to frame this. Now then, in preparation for the interview, let's review what is known about our subject. It is difficult to determine exactly when the Seventh Umbral Calamity was set in motion. Many historians, however, point to the Emperor Empire's Meteor Project, which sought to bring Dalamud down upon Eorzea. It was the year 1562 of the Sixth Astral Era. Seeking to combat the Imperial threat, Louis Soir founded the Circle of Knowing, an order whose objective was the preservation of Eorzea. By the way, I love that Gridania has Menfina's huge tracts of land, and Limsa Laminsa has this hot pirate babe, and then Ulda's like, look at fucking Rauban. Isn't he fucking awesome? Join our party. Let's go. Through its members, the Archons of Sharlayan, the Circle worked to unite the nations of Eorzea in common cause. The result was the formation of the Grand Companies in the 3 city-states, the Immortal Flames, the Order of the Twin Adder, and the Maelstrom. None of these would exist now if not for their efforts. And then, in the year 1572, when the situation was coming to a head, Louis Soir himself made the journey to Eorzea in secret and engaged with each of the nations. What took place during that time is what I seek to learn in the interview. The man were due to meet is a contact for the Free Brigade, a unit formed of adventurers, and he, apparently, had Louis Soir's assistance for a mission. The meeting place is Highbridge, to the northeast. It's more or less time now, so let's make our way there. Where's the billboard party? It's over by the billboard. Obviously. I know this place looks like a desert and could and you might see in, like, normal world, like, just billboards occasionally in the desert. Luckily, we are not living in the hell that is Las Vegas, so we're not going to see that. Hey, buddy. The interviewee should be along any moment. There's that bald guy. You're the ones who seek an interview. I must say I wasn't expecting to see the champion of Eorzea. I'm Nanaji Nonji, the writer who made the request, and Ruja is kindly accompanying me for the interview. I can't thank you enough for taking the time out of your busy schedule to humor me. Come now, no need for thanks. Like everyone, I hold Louis Swan in the highest esteem. If you wish to know about him, Holland Aubrey is always glad to oblige. Now, here's something important to note, because I want to throw this out there as well. I looked up this character's name, as well as the names of the two other people we're going to talk to, because guess what? We're going to go to the 3 main city-states. Shocker. And as far as I could tell, they were not characters in 1.0, because nothing comes up for that. I could be wrong, and maybe I'm just shit at Googling things. But I don't know if these are actual named characters from 1.0. If they are, that would be cool, but I don't know. That's like a Transformers intro dump kind of introduction, too. I like it. Without further ado, then, let us begin. My understanding is you had dealings with Louis Swan. Could you please tell us the details? As you know, our grand companies were formed thanks to the Circle of Knowing, but it wasn't until Dalamud began turning red that Louis Swan first appeared. Guess you'd better host a 1.0 private server and find out. Legally speaking, is that, hypothetically speaking, is that actually possible? Asking for a hypothetical friend. I know there's people working on one. Interesting. No idea if it's playable, though. Hey, man, if they can get LEGO Universe private servers to work, anything is possible. I need to get one of those set up. Even to the extent that one could describe 1.0 as playable, that is. Look, I just want to read the story. That's what I want. It began with the word that an elderly Elysian man had come to Gridania, who held the key to vanquishing primals. Upon learning of this, I sent an adventurer of the Free Brigade to make contact with him. I later learned that the Maelstrom and Order of Twin Adder had done the very same. At that time, our companies weren't yet collaborating. Each one only thought to stay ahead of the others. There's WildStar private servers, anything is possible. There's also Fusionfall private servers, WoW private servers. There's the Toontown Rewritten. Love you, Toontown Rewritten. That'd be a great April Fool's Day game. It's just playing fucking Toontown instead of this. If truth be told, at first we didn't think much of Louis Swan, only that he was the leader of the scholars who studied peculiar prophecies. But when the adventurer reported back, our opinion of the man completely changed. With his spellcraft, Louis Swan had opened the way into Ifrit's domain, and by the hand of dauntless adventurers, the Lord of the Inferno was brought low. Alas, many defeats preceded that victory. It was reported that countless charred corpses laid strewn in the bowl of embers. Now, the mission also yielded a shocking revelation. Following the battle, Legatus Nael Van Darnus of the 7th Imperial Legion appeared and told the adventurer that the hour of reckoning was at hand, that Dalamud would soon fall and cleanse the land. Now, if you're a soldier working for Nael right now, is that a red flag for you? Or are you just too terrified to defy your commander that you're just like, yeah, sure, whatever, I'll go along with anything that this guy says? I feel like that might be a little bit of a red flag for me. It's just like, if my leader was like, hey, the hour of reckoning is at hand, the moon's gonna fall and cleanse the land, I'd be like, hey boss, can I transfer to a different legion, maybe? That was when we realized the Empire was behind the Red Moon's anomaly. Counterpoint might be the most efficient way out. I suppose, yeah. So thanks to Louis Swan, you came to be aware of the Meteor Project. Still, it didn't seem like you had much to act upon. As you say, afterwards we scrambled to learn all we could about the project. For a blessing, we had the cooperation of a Garlean defector, Sid Garland, whom you know well. Yeah, he's my boy toy. Sorry, no, that's very crude joke. I apologize. He revealed the details of the project, that it utilized a transmission tower to pluck Dalamud from the heavens, all for the purpose of purging us savages from the realm. I could continue telling you what I know, but from this point on there is someone better suited than I am. If you're interested, I would be glad to introduce you to this individual. What say you? Well now, we'd be keen to speak with this person indeed. Very well, I shall send word to the Adder's Nest. If you could take yourselves to Apakalu Falls, I will arrange for a meeting there. Go to such great lengths to help us. I can't say how grateful I am. Don't mention it. As I said, I hold Louis Swan in the highest esteem. He was the one who brought our three nations together, and nothing would please me more than for him to be remembered. Well, it's past time I return to Ul'dah. I pray that the coming interviews bear you fruit. I walk this lonely road, the only road that I've ever known. Lieutenant certainly has great respect for Louis Swan. And thanks to him, we have another promising interview. Come, let's head to Gridania, where the Archon had sojourned. The only way this could be better is if I somehow knew somebody who knew, like, family members of Louis Swan. That would be perfect for the interview. Too bad I don't know anybody who knows them. There he is! Mr. Longhaft! Hello, sir. How you doing? We'll be talking to him maybe a little later today. Unfortunately for me. Damn it, do kind of be thundering, though. Very, very frightening. Thunder and lightning. Very, very spooky. Ah! No, fuck off. One of the annoying things is that my new computer has been attempting to... The Norton antivirus on it has been attempting to scan my external hard drive for malicious data for, like, days on end. And I have left it open for 5 hours in the past, and it never finished. And it will not stop fucking asking me. So frustrating. I'm gonna have to, like, leave it on overnight. Kill it. Pro tip, uninstall Norton. I probably will. It's also telling me, like, hey, Final Fantasy XIV's using a lot of your CPU. Yeah, man. It's using 20% of it. 20% of my fucking 32 gigs of RAM. It's fine. Better than it using the 70 that it was using before. Like, shit, man. Careful, this game is fucking up your CPU. Yeah, you should have seen the last guy. How does one find out how much it uses? Task Manager. So Control-Alt-Delete, Task Manager, and then you can open up like additional details about and seeing like how much of your CPU it uses by like sorting by memory usage or sorting by CPU usage. Yeah, I think it's in compact view by default. Anyway, here we are at Apkalu Falls. So this is Apkalu Falls. The conspicuous lack of the creatures aside, it's quite a beautiful place. Now then, the person we're to meet should be along shortly. We actually know the reason why it's called Apkalu Falls and why there's no Apkalus there. I was told there would be others who wish to learn about, or those who wish to learn about Louis Soir, and who should be them but Lieutenant Lorelei. Well met. I am Lieutenant Cyro Folk of the Order of the Twin Adder. Same rank as me. Yeah! I salute him! That's cute. I hadn't seen that before. Nanaji Nanoji at your service. Thank you for sparing the time to speak with us. Think nothing of it. I must say, though, that Lieutenant Aubrey chose the perfect spot for the subject matter. Huh? Louis Soir spent much time in rumination here in the days before the calamity. We Gridanians being somewhat reserved by nature, understatement of the year, at first citizens kept their distance. He's an Elysian, and his skin is dark. How horrifying, says normal Gridanians. But in time, people warmed to him. He patiently lent an ear to their troubles, healing hurts and offering counsel, and gradually he earned their trust. To ignore the plight of those one might conceivably save is not wisdom, it is indolence. Louis Soir spoke these words, and lived up to them. He was the epitome of a Charlian sage, and I recall myself being moved. Now, shortly after we had become aware of the Meteor Project, the hamlet of Quarrymill was attacked by the primal Garuda. Both soldiers and civilians were among the casualties. There she is. The Order of the Twin Adder moved to vanquish the primal, but we were not alone. Through Louis Soir's mediation, we had support of not only our sister Grand Companies, but capable adventurers the realm over besides. Using an artifact known as the Vortex Feather, the Archon opened the way for a band of adventurers to sally forth into Garuda's turbulent domain, where they felled the fearsome being. Otaku reference! Yeah, that looks about right, Bees. Sometimes computer number go up. Upon her defeat, however, the Primal's dispersed ether did not return to the land. Instead, it was absorbed into the Red Moon Dalamu. And when the Empire constructed a new base in Mordona, the Elder Seedseer saw the need for decisive action and put forth a proposal, the formal reformation of the Eorzean Alliance, which had for so long lain dormant. Video game make computer go burr. It's true. The initial response from other nations was lukewarm at best. They felt that the burden to be borne by each party was excessive, and they were loath to do aught that would place them at a disadvantage versus their rivals. And then they did this shit. But the revelation that a lunar transmitter had been erected in the Imperial base prompted a change of heart. The tower controlled Dalamud's descent. If it could be destroyed, then the Meteor Project would be forestalled. After having constantly been on the back foot, our nations were motivated to join hands, that we might strike a decisive blow against the enemy. Thus was the Eorzean Alliance reformed, as the Circle of Knowing had hoped. At the same juncture, Louis Soir was asked to join the Alliance as a tactician, and in that capacity he provided sage counsel to our heads of state. So, although he was at first treated with wariness, Louis Soir earned our trust through his actions, and paved the way to enduring cooperation between our nations. No, he earned the trust, he was not, we did not treat him with wariness, Gridania did. He earned Gridania's trust. I think everybody else was just like, yeah, he seems cool. Indeed, were it not for him, we would all perish divided. We owe Louisoix a great debt. Now then, I expect you might be interested in hearing about the operation to destroy the lunar transmitter. And conveniently, I can send you to your next location! But for that tale, I would recommend you seek out another, a decorated soldier who actually took part in the operation. Although a hardened warrior, she is quite friendly, and should be glad to regale you with her experiences. Shall I send her word on your behalf? We'd be duly grateful. Very well, if you could make yourselves to Maelstrom Command in Limsa, I shall see to it that she knows to expect you. With that, I shall take my leave. I pray that the biography is a success. Everyone has been more helpful than I dared to hope. It seems Louisoix has quite an influence on others. That he did. That interview gave me some valuable insights into his character, and I'm eager to see what we learn in the next. Come, let us head to Limsa. Cannot stress enough, though, it would be great if we knew somebody who knew any of Louisoix's family members. But, you know. Just don't, you know. I mean, what are the chances that I would know somebody who knows any of Louisoix's family members? It's right. I've played this game a few times. I know where these are. Right. Trust me. Alright, after the, Limsa. Hey, you, take me to the place. Please. Thank you. All right, now let's see. Let's stop by the drowning. Well, we are going to the drowning wench anyway, so yeah, let's hit that up real quick. No, it doesn't look like Doesn't look like Nagi is here. That's unfortunate. I was wondering if they would, but eh. They usually don't put too much background detail into city-states outside the main one where the event takes place, so I guess that makes sense, but it's a shame. Would have been cool. Hello! And there it is, Maelstrom Command. Shall we then? Who are we going to talk to this time? Why, it's Ricky! Ruja, ever a sight for sore eyes. And you must be Nanaji. Rashtat Ricky, at your service. I understand you wish to hear about the operation to destroy the lunar transmitter. Indeed. I'm penning a biography of Archon Louisoix, you see, for which I'm interviewing people who had dealings with him. I truly appreciate your time. Ricky Heropon, exactly. You're very welcome. I'd be glad to assist even if it wasn't a request from Lieutenant Fulk. Hi! Now then, to continue where he left off, which I just automatically know somehow, it was shortly after the Eorzean Alliance was formed. Our scouts returned word with it that the 7th Legion had activated the lunar transmitter in their fortress in Mordona. Now known as Castrum Sentry, the fortress was originally called Castrum Nova before the XIV restored and renamed it. By the way, in case it isn't obvious by now, and in case I haven't mentioned it, the number legion that the Imperial Legions refer to also have something to do with the same games that they share a number with, the same Final Fantasy games. So, for example, in Final Fantasy VII, there's a big meteor, and Sephiroth's trying to bring it down. Guess what the 7th Legion's doing? That's right, trying to crash a meteor down. And guess what? The 14th Legion is trying to do exactly something like what happens in Final Fantasy XIV. Kind of crazy. It was in order to break through its defenses and destroy the transmitter that our three nations joined hands, and we were determined to succeed. The strategy that Louisoix proposed was elegant in its simplicity. While our main force drew the Garleans' attention with an all-out siege, an elite band of adventurers would infiltrate the castrum and make for our objective. And boy howdy, did they ever. They did that dungeon real good. We had entrusted adventurers with ridding us of the primals. Now we entrusted them with the very fate of Eorzea. I still remember the operation as if it was yesterday. Though we met with fierce resistance, we fought more fiercely still. No matter the cost, we had to ensure the adventurers had a chance to strike at the transmitter. And when the messenger arrived bearing word they had succeeded, it still makes my heart sore to recall that moment of triumph. That day, we learned that by standing together, the people of Eorzea could oppose even the might of the Empire. It is no exaggeration to say that victory paved the way for Eorzea's future. Without it, there would not have been an Operation Archon. Alas, it wasn't all glad tidings, for though we destroyed the transmitter, Nael Van Darnus appeared and claimed that he no longer needed the device to bring down Dalamud, that he himself had the power to do so. Now, we know that Nael was actually not Nael. Instead, it was Nael's sister pretending to be Nael. The real Nael was a fucking nobody, who died, of dysentery or some shit, and then his sister picked up his helmet and put it on, and transitioned to being male, and used he, him pronoun. So, there you go. So long as Van Darnus lived, the threat of destruction remained, and so, branding him an enemy to all life in Eorzea, the nations of the Alliance undertook a desperate manhunt. At length, they located him in Korthus and sent their greatest warriors to hunt him down. Leading that formidable band was the adventurer whom they called the Warrior of Light. And though no records remain of the fierce encounter, one thing is certain. At battle's conclusion, Nael Van Darnus was brought low. Get low, get low, get low. As you know, however, our woes did not end with the White Raven, for Louisoix and his disciples determined that Dalamud would continue to fall. In a last-ditch bid to prevent the realm's annihilation, the Circle of Knowing issued a request to the Eorzean Alliance to secure the Cartano Flats, where the Red Moon was expected, to crash. It was no simple task, for the entirety of the 7th Legion had amassed in Cartano, but it was necessary in order to perform a ritual to stop Dalamud, a ritual that invoked the power of the 12. So it was that the Battle of Cartano was joined, and I dare say you know how the tale continues. To everyone's shock, the Elder Primal Bahamut emerged from Dalamud and proceeded to unleash his fury upon the realm. Aye, and although all bore witness as Louisoix initiated the ritual, none remember what came to pass afterwards, neither what happened to Bahamut, nor why the realm was reborn, or even reread. The haze that afflicted memories of the calamity. But people remember events prior to that moment, yes? If so, do you know if anyone was near Louisoix during the battle? Someone who may have spoken with him? Unfortunately I don't, and I don't know anybody who knows his grandchildren either. If someone was near him, I'm afraid I do not know. He was atop a rise from the ritual while I was a good distance away on the front lines. My apologies. No, please don't apologize. You've shared a wealth of information, and I couldn't ask for more. Well, if you're satisfied, then so am I. With that, I shall return to my duties. I look forward to reading the biography when it's finished. I will now go back to standing in front of this door forever. Now I have a grasp of events leading up to the calamity, and yet... Oh, forgive me. I was deep in thought. It's in no small part due to your help I've managed to learn a great deal. But there is still more I wish to know. Might I trouble you to accompany me a little longer? If you're willing, please let me know. Preserving the Future. The Naji desires more information for Louisoix's biography, and we get an end-of-an-era framer kit. Tools for enhancing a portrait, used to unlock embellishments fit for an inheritor of Louisoix's legacy. You'll continue accompanying me, then? Wonderful. Come, let's head to the Drowning Wench to discuss our next move. Look at him as he totters off. Our research proceeds apace so far. We've learned things not found in literature. But tell me, based on what you've heard from our interviewees, what is your opinion of Louis Soir? He's an exceptional leader. He has a difficult task. Others deserve more credit. Well, considering that we have met Louis Soir already and killed him, I would say that I think Ruchus probably thinks that his job was really fucking hard. So I think that's probably the answer. Indeed, from an Imperial invasion to rampaging primals to nail Van Darnus' scheme, he had to contend with the toughest of problems. What struck me was how grateful the interviewees were to Louis Soir for bringing their nations together in cooperation. It was nothing short of necessary for our survival. Yet in knowing this, I can't help but wonder, in his capacity as a tactician, it seems to me that he had done more than enough by devising a plan and facilitating its execution. He went far beyond that, risking life and limb on the front lines for a land not his own. Perhaps he needed to be there for the ritual. Perhaps he felt a sense of duty. Even so, as noble as it is to desire to help others, what good is it if you end up sacrificing yourself? What was it that compelled Louis Soir to go to Carteneau? And what went through his mind as the battle unfolded? In order to do his biography justice, I feel I need to know these things. If Louis Soir had people near him at the time, perhaps he shared words with them in his final moments, words that could provide some insight. Where to begin searching for such individuals, assuming they exist? Did somebody say Bateron? No, nobody said Bateron. Sorry, friends, I can't help but overhear your conversation. So happens I know a bloke has served as Louis Soir's guard at Carteneau. That doesn't surprise me at all, actually. You're Bateron. Truly? You know someone who was with him? Aye, and far as I'm aware, he wasn't keeping that fact a secret. Just for good measure, though, why do you want to speak with him? Louis Soir's biography, eh? In that case, I reckon the bloke would be willing to cooperate. Orn Gwincom's his name. He was a lieutenant of the Maelstrom. Out of the Calamity, he turned to an adventurer so as to be of greater help to the common folk. A Maelstrom officer turned adventurer. We'd be most keen to speak with him. Where might he be found? When Orn dropped in the other day, he said that he had business at the Morrowby Dry Docks, I believe. If you're lucky, he might as be he's still there. Understood. We're in your debt. We can't let this chance pass us by, Ruja. Let's take ourselves to the Dry Docks at once. And I gotta put my dish away. You know, one unfortunate thing about this new computer is that it's much wider than my old computer, which means I can't do what I usually did of when I need to store my my headset, which is like kind of drape it over the top of the computer. But it's too wide for that now, so I can't do it. All right, let's go to the place with the stuff. We can take a stop and also check out those two ladies of the night who are trying to get a Rogadin to show them his dick. That could be fun. You know, for old time's sake. Also, I know there's this unlock side quest over here, but we're not going to do that for a long time because it doesn't make any sense yet. I have no need to go see my friend's island sanctuaries. I have work to do. Good old Carbuncle. Everybody loves Carbuncle. He's just a little guy. Hang on, where are they? There you are. Hey, guys. Did you get him to show him your dick yet? Nope. Hasn't whipped it out yet. La criatura. Dios mío. Hi! Right, where could Orn be? In hindsight, we probably should have asked what he looked like. His name would suggest he's a Midlander, but... well, nothing for it but to make inquiries. Let's split up for the task and meet again here. Alright, well, let's take a look around, shall we? Hello, shopkeep. Have you seen this man? I'm sorry, but I've only started helping out here. I'm still learning our customers' names. I couldn't say if it's the person you're after, but a man did come by earlier who appeared to be an adventurer. He bought a Nymea lily that we're currently trialing. I couldn't say blah blah. Okay, that's the same. This is Otaku, I think, in real life, at her new job. Except it's a deli. Don't worry about that. I don't know how I don't really know how tall Otaku is, but I assume she's Wallafel sized. You never know. Anything's possible. Oh hey, here's Nanaji. Thought I had gotten better at making inquiries, but it's not so easy if they aren't already inclined to speak. How do you do it day in and day out? I don't know, man. Hello! Holy shit, is that the protagonist of Fate Grand Order? Gudako Fujimaru? That's crazy. I'm a huge fan of your work. Bye. Wait, what's the name of your... Oh shit, I can't look at your Chocobo's name. Orin? As it happens, I spoke with him just earlier. Said he wanted to buy flowers, so I directed him to a vendor. Not sure where he is as of now, though. Ever since the Calamity, Orin's been helping people across the realm rebuild. Fine thing and all, but with his skills, I could reckon he could do far better than menial labor. Goodbye, humanity's last master. Hello. I'm looking for Orn. Looking for Orn Gwynkum, you say? Don't know anyone by that name, I'm afraid. I did walk by an unfamiliar fellow just now, though, over by the Mark of the Spinner. Had a flower in his hand, so he caught my eye. You have an inkling to where he might be. Time to rejoin that guy. Little guy. Yeah, okay. Here I go. Roll out. Hey, buddy. I found him. Is there anywhere in 14 where they're, like, autumn-colored or even specifically red leaves? I don't know. I don't remember. There you are, Ruju. Were you able to learn anything? So a man who could be Orn bought a Nymea lily, then went to the Mark of the Spinner. If we hurry there, we might be able to find him. Let's go. Autumn leaves. I mean, there's a place in Mount Rockon. Mount Rockon has some autumn-themed areas. You clear out some of the enemies in there, and you might be able to do something there. Would that work? If he was only just seen, then he should still be nearby. I just had a great idea. Hang on. Sorry, I need to make a note of something. Begging your pardon, sir, but are you Lieutenant Orn Gwynkum? North Shroud has some autumny trees in it. Possibly, but the plan requires a lot of prep, so I don't want to worry about running out of time. I mean, you have... Mount Rockon's timer is like 2 hours, isn't it? It's pretty long. I haven't been a lieutenant for years, but that's me. What can I do for you? Some picks take a while. Do they take 2 hours? I mean, and again, you can also always load in and do it again, but I suppose that would then you have to do setup all over again. I'll keep thinking and see if I can remember any more. I realize this is sudden, but... I should have a button that just says Charlie Brown adult noises. So you're writing Louis Soir's biography. Want to hear my account as someone who was near him on Hand at Cartano? For pen, very possible, but you also got to run the dungeon itself. Well, that's not hard. You just kill some enemies. There must be a reason you're here, too. The warrior of light who led us to victory in Operation Archon. Very well, I'll tell you my tale. Now then, where to begin? Damn, who got that shot? As you know, the battle was fought over the land where Dalamud was expected to fall. In the beginning, neither side was able to gain the upper hand. When the Imperials deployed their Magitech armor, our ranks were thrown into disarray. Those charged with protecting Louis Soir, like me, could only watch the carnage from afar. And though our forces managed to hold out thanks to the adventurer contingent, we sustained grievous casualties. But the real tragedy was what followed. As Dalamud hurtled towards us, it began shedding fragments of itself before bursting open to unleash the primal Bahamut. Look at that guy. As all below looked on in shock, the battle completely forgotten, Bahamut took wing and spewed fire all over the land. Men in Magitech armor alike will set ablaze and sent flying like so many insects. I only realized that I had stopped breathing when a commanding voice broke my trance. You've done enough, Louis Soir told us. Now fly! Fly and save yourselves! And then I said, but Louis Soir, sir, we haven't unlocked all the aether currents in this area. And he's like, oh, you fucking idiots, just do it, it's so easy. Sorry. But like my fellow guards, I wanted to remain. I couldn't charge into battle beside my comrades. At the very least, I would do my duty here and protect Louis Soir to the last. But upon seeing us standing there not making to move, Louis Soir smiled and spoke thus. You would give your lives to protect something, then protect my hopes. Every soul who lives determines their own fate as a source of hope. Bright and brilliant. So live, I bid you, and be among those who bear the light for others to follow. Those words awakened us to a greater purpose. If there was hope in my living, then I would live as Louis Soir bid. No matter what, I would survive. And so, together with my fellows, I began making my retreat. Alas, we hadn't gotten far when an explosion erupted and sent us sprawling. Struggled to my feet just in time to see the enormous, menacing silhouette of Bahamut looming over Louis Soir. In the next instant, he was enveloped in light. And that was the last I remember of him. Louis Soir's final moment. Amidst that light, he looked to be smiling. What was he thinking in that moment? I couldn't say. But one thing is certain. We, all of us, are alive, thanks to him. Following the calamity, it was reported that Louis Soir had defeated Bahamut and set about the land's miraculous regeneration. Do you believe that is the truth? Every soul who lives determines their own fate. Every soul who lives to determine their own fate is the source. Sorry, I butchered the quote the first time. My bad. We've learned has reaffirmed my belief, Rusha. The belief that Louis Soir was not an all-powerful savior one reads about in tales, but merely an ordinary man. But that man never forsook Eorzea. No, he stood for this realm to the last. He and countless other brave souls, and saved it from being a scorched waste. Against unimaginable adversity he fought, and at the cost of his life paved the way to a brighter future for us all. The least I can do in return is tell his story, spread his message that where there is life, there is hope. Thanks to your account, I believe I found an angle for the biography. I'm truly grateful. Would you care to offer a prayer as well? A prayer that the light of hope which Louis Soir preserved shall ever burn bright? The calamity left deep scars across the realm. There was no place that did not want for help to rebuild. After being saved by our twin adder allies, I decided to become an adventurer, to honor Louis Soir's legacy and lend aid to those in need. During my travels, I often hear your tales. Glad I could share my own with you. Allow me to thank you again for recounting your experiences. Nay, 'tis I who owes you thanks for giving me the chance to share Louis Soir's words. All these years I had avoided speaking of the moment of his passing out of respect, but it would not do to take that tale to my grave. Through the biography, it is my hope that his spirit will live on in all of us. Now then, if you'll excuse me, I shall resume my pilgrimage to the marks. Wherever your travels take you, I shall be praying for your safety. Nymea lilies, the symbol of safe passage. As Louis Soir stood there in Carteneau, I wonder if he likewise prayed for someone's safety. Maybe like his grandchildren, who I would love to get a chance to talk to, but unfortunately I don't know anybody who knows them. At any rate, these interviews have yielded everything I had hoped for and more. Come, let us return to Ul'dah. I'll have your reward for you at Ul'dah at the Hall of Flames. That seems like a bit of a redundant sentence, doesn't it? Of course, we'll be going immediately back to Limsa. But, I mean, you know, whatever. There you are. I ended up troubling you longer than I had intended, but it was truly a fruitful series of interviews. How fortunate that we could hear from those who lived that fateful time. While I still have many questions that could probably be answered by talking to his grandchildren, the biography is beginning to take shape in my mind. I also feel as though I've attained a measure of closure. Louis Soir fought simply as one of us, and he made the ultimate sacrifice that hope might endure. This I've come to realize and appreciate thanks to everyone's heartfelt testimony. Now then, last but not least, I'd like to ask for your thoughts on something. According to Orn, Louis Soir smiled in his final life. As he was enveloped in light, what do you imagine he held in his mind? Image of mankind thriving in the future? It's pointless to speculate on such things. I feel like the second answer is a little dismissive. For no reason, really. But, I like this one. I see. I appreciate your thoughts. As I pen the biography, I'll be certain to remember your words. Well, sad though it is, it's time for us to part ways. I'll set to work on a draft, and I won't rest until the biography goes to print. Thank you for all your help, my friend. I couldn't have come this far without you. can I talk to Louis Suave's grandkid? Anyway, I think it's incredibly fucked up that we actually don't talk to his fucking kids at all throughout that entire thing. Like, why? We know them. I could take Nanaji's ass right into the Waking Sands and boom. Alpha Node's right there. He's not busy, he's not doing anything. That fucking kid get to do some fucking work for once in his life. Take me to Pirate Land, please. I'm here to deliver some mail. Bulwark Hall. Alright, here we go. Deputy Postmoogle. So we've got Spirits Most Foul, got Dubious Dancing, and Stroking the Haft. I'm gonna do this one. Just because, like, what the fuck could this possibly be about? Is it just gonna be sex jokes? I hope so. The Deputy Postmoogle has a parcel intended for a renowned personage currently visiting in Ul'dah. Stroking the Haft on stream TOS? No, I wouldn't stroke a haft on stream. I would only crank a hog. Ah, my trusted assistant is ever ready for action, Kupo. Very well, I have a package here straight from Little Solus addressed to, the Long One. What? Moogle intelligence has confirmed that this is a Sylphic epithet for one Hunkbert Longhaft, a brassblade captain of considerable repute who leads the defense at Highbridge. Hunkbert is known to be one of the most charismatic leaders in the realm. Never seen outside the company of one or more of his men. Rather, I should say, women. His followers are uniformly female and fiercely loyal to their captain. I was in Highbridge a short while ago, but the captain was unfortunately off duty. It would appear he had business at the Weavers Guild and had taken 2 of his most loyal subordinates with him to Ul'dah. Many happily deliveries, Kupo. Back to Ul'dah. Hooray. First, we go to the Gold Saucer, because it's free. Then we go to... no, sorry, Hosting Strip. Weavers Guild. Hello, Hunkbert. Unberked. How many times must I tell you? Garments such as these might be fit for an ordinary man. Hi, Gamer Red. Thanks for joining the stream. You came at a weird time. But Hunkbert Longhaft is no ordinary man. Hell's what is keeping my package. I don't like that he's talking about his package. Hunkbert's package. A new package for Hunkbert Longhaft. Not that he was dissatisfied with his current one. Does that explain why it's a weird time? Because it's dick jokes. The quest. My silk at long last. Ah, now this is more like it. Feel for yourself. So soft and pliant. Fabric that truly breathes. This is of sylph make, you see. Did I ask? I don't think I asked. A merchant I met in Highbridge sang its praises, and I simply had to experience it for myself. Your puzzled expression does not escape me. But Longhaft, you protest. Many a tale have I heard of your blade and the consummate skill with which you wield it. What use would a virile swordsman such as you have for such delicate, even feminine fabric. Played this game so long, your name's in the ARR credits? Damn. That's impressive. You're old. In a good way, in an impressive way. I'm like a little baby. I did not play this game in 1.0. 13 years, wow. That's older than Final Fantasy XIV A Realm Reborn is. Which, as we've established from earlier in the stream, is only 10. An astute question. One which I will answer with a question of my own. You strike me as one who knows your way around the battlefield, yes? Suppose you are the commandable of a formidable unit, one akin to a great machine. Now suppose the same unit was somehow constrained, forced to do battle in cramped quarters. Would your unit be able to realize its full potential in such unfavorable conditions? Special tattoo, special mount, perm discount to your game sub. That's right, I forgot. If you have a legacy character, you get a special tattoo. I think you also get a special intro cutscene when you created your character too. Which I will never, I mean, you know, you can't get now because 1.0 died when a fucking moon landed on it. Verily not. Only when given room to breathe were the... hate that word. Pussient unit. I'm gonna say pussient unit because that's something he would say. Swell and expand over the battlefield, and then, upon reaching the full extent of its power, thrust forth and penetrate your opponent's defenses. Do you grasp my meaning? And so I would commission a garment to be made from this silk. And yet my unit is not merely my own. No, the skilled hands under my command see to it that my machine remains well oiled. 2 of these hands accompanied me here to Ul'dah, but it would seem they have eluded my grasp. Or I have eluded theirs. Ha ha! Might you be a good lass and find them for me? Better for Dawn Trail? I am very much excited. Ah, fuck! You know what I should have done? Hang on, sorry. I need to go take a piss real quick. I apologize, I'll be right back. And then when I come back to this guy, I'm going to give him a different voice. The voice that I should have been giving him the whole time. Anyway, excuse me for a moment. Alright, I'm back. Why did you pin he pissing? I'm not pissing anymore. Unpin that. Unpin that this instant. Okay. Ha ha! I would commission a garment to be made from this silk. Oh no, I already did that. As far as I know, Kent is the only person who would maybe get who that voice is supposed to be. Although other people might. Eternally condemned to piss. People keep telling me to fucking hydrate. That's what happens when I hydrate, is I have to piss eventually. That's why I want to stop. Right, it's Ham and Holy Fist. Sure. Zap? Nope. Although I suppose technically, yes, but that I haven't heard Zap's voice in a while. Itaja Sapphire Eyes. Red Dragon. That first earring I saw would look lovely on my captain. But so would that other one. Gah! Why does shopping have to be so goddamn difficult? Ah! You'd do well not to scare me like that. I'm a brass blade in service to Captain Huntbert, better known as Huntbert Longhaft. No doubt you've heard the tales. None can deny the captain cuts a dashing figure, but I would give him a gift to further bring out his beauty. What say you, adventurer? Do any of these fine ornaments catch your eye? A ruby earring or a sapphire ring? Well, her name is Sapphire Eyes, so, Sapphire. Why, I thought the same myself. Some find sapphires cold, but they do not understand that beneath this cool exterior sleeps a wellspring of passion as deep as the ocean. A passion tempered by maturity and reason. Not coincidentally, it is also the color of my eyes, which the captain has oft admired during late night manning the control room at Highbridge, as I stroked the lever and admired its workmanship. There are those in the brass blades who do not understand the captain. Those who say his exploits on the battlefield do not warrant the sizable reputation he has amassed. I know not which battlefield they speak of, but as someone who has witnessed his swordplay firsthand, I can assure you that the reality far exceeds even the tallest of tales. Speaking of the captain, wherever did he run off to? I must deliver my gift before Ilamwi does, lest she be the one invited to work the lever tonight. I really hope that this ends with them revealing that, like, this isn't actually double entendre, and, like, they're literally talking about, like, a lever that operates the bridge on Highbridge. I really hope that's where this is going, because that would be really funny. So many potions of myriad powers and potencies. Surely one must serve her to harden the captain's, resolve. Ah! Don't frighten me like that. I was just shopping for a suitable present for my captain. You've heard the tales of the long haft, I presume? Then you would know that he is naturally endowed with both size and stamina. Still, I would see how alchemical innovation might enhance his already prodigious talents. Do any of these files intrigue you, adventurer? A ruby red potion of stamina, a sapphire blue potion of vigor. Yeah, red. Ah, that one stood out to me as well. Red is, after all, the color of passion, and few men are more passionate than my captain. It stands to reason that red is his favorite hue. I might humbly note that it is also the color of my eyes. He has often praised their beauty during our nights together in the control room at Highbridge, where he often summons me to lubricate the lever. He says my supple fingers are most suited to the task. In the past, the captain shunned alchemy in all forms, claiming he has no need for unnatural enhancements. Recently, however, I remarked that his blade, already renowned across Eorzea, might reach legendary stature with the right help, and he seemed suitably aroused by the idea. Oh, but I simply must be getting back. Imagine the captain alone with her is enough to send shivers up my tail. What the fuck is going on in this place? Uh-oh. Itaja and Ilamwi are exchanging heated words. The mere suggestion that our captain partake in alchemical enhancements is an insult, not merely to him, but to the gods that endowed him with such natural talent. Ha! Says the one who would have him adorn his body with gaudy trinkets. Do you even understand the true measure of a man? Ungrateful wench, you are not worthy to polish the captain's blade. Captain, I have brought a gift truly perfect, one of your peerless masculine charms. Captain, my gift will see your legendary prowess raised to godlike heights. Everyone get in here! Captain, you always praise the way I calibrate your lever. You called me an engineer. Captain, you said that no machinist in the realm could keep your parts as oiled as I do. Ceaseless, senseless bickering, the both of you. You each have served me long and served me hard. Ha ha! And surely you realize by now there is more than enough man to go around. Well, I welcome your sentiments. I have no need for shiny baubles or motley brews. The gods have seen fit to endow me well. I would fight my battles on my own merits. Besides, there are more important matters at hand. Before you two came in, I had just been informed that my garments were ready. Prepare yourselves. Yeah, Birdman boss. He has a name, Tom. His name is Phil Ken 7. And don't you fucking forget it. What say you, Itaja? So dashing, so handsome, so form-fitting. I feel the flames of passion welling from within. Do you promise you wear that the next time you summon me to the control room, yes? For you, my love, anything, but we have only just begun. What say you, Ilamwi? That broad chest bursting forth, those bulging biceps. My captain, this garment shows you for the god of virility that you are. My only regret is that I cannot quite see under the belt. All in good time, my love. Now do you see? There is more than enough man here for... No, for Hunchbird is no mere man. For within me rages a beast that will be contained no longer. Huh? What? Wow, this is somehow worse than what I thought. Well, actually, there's one way this could be worse. Behold! Did you know that this furred snow creature is legendary for its stamina and the sheer size of its manhood? Now tell me, ladies, what would you like for Starlight this year? You, my captain, and nothing but you! Oh, okay, well... it did get worse somehow. Ha ha! Ha ha! Now that's what I thought you'd say. Now if you've gotten over your silly little catfight, I believe it's time we went on our way. For even as we speak, bandits and brigands would target innocent merchants who travel through Highbridge. Fear not, ladies, there will be time enough for pleasure when the battles have been won. Yes, sir. If you thought being the Long Hat was thought about all sweet pleasure and bliss, you'd best think again. Proud to bouts of sibling jealousy, those two, but they're good girls at heart. All the more admirable considering their origins. I'm going to drop the voice now to do this backstory. Stolen from their parents when they were just babes and sold into a trade where no woman deserves to go. My unit found and freed them, but sadly the brass blades are not in the habit of taking in children. Granted their freedom, they made their living on the streets. Where many turn to selling their bodies, they hone their smarts and their fighting skills. When they returned to me years later as women grown, strong and beautiful, I swore that I would have them. In my regiment, that is. They know how to properly sheath my blade as an extra benefit, albeit a most welcome one, and with that I must return to my post. Hey man, that's really fucking creepy, actually. Ha ha! Post. Okay. Well, that was about as horrible as I expected it to be. The way that I was like, oh man, this can't get any worse. Oh wait, it could. The way that it could get worse is if they were into him wearing the reindeer outfit. And they were. Back we go. Alright, we have time for more. Hopefully the other ones will not be as bad. Unfortunately, one of them contains Gegaruju, so, we'll save that one for last. Spirit's Most Foul. The Deputy Postmoogle would task you with an urgent delivery to Stillglade Fane. How far you've come as a carrier, and in such short time. I knew that my pedagogical skills bordered upon genius, but I dare say I have outdone myself this time, Kupo. I would reward myself with a well-deserved respite, and you with your most demanding assignment to date. I have in my paws a parcel for the Thaumaturgist Guild in Ul'dah to be delivered to Brya of the Conjurers Guild in Gridania, and I quote, with all speed. Urgent correspondence between the realm's most puissant practitioners of magic. It would only be the slightest of exaggeration to say that the fate of all of Eorzea may be well riding on this delivery. To Stillglade Fane with you, Kupo! Okay. I'm just gonna teleport there. I'm tired of taking the airship. I'm spending more money. Conqueror's Guild. Hello, Briar. Package delivery. Tamtar at Deepcroft, Howgay Manor, and now this. Vengeful spirits clutch and claw at our forest home, at our very souls. Is there naught we can do to free ourselves from the grip? Bundle for Briar. A small round bundle containing something heavy. Thank the gods. Feared it would not arrive in time. This is a comprehensive summary of void sense sightings collected from across the realm, along with the latest theories on how to deal with the potential cases of possession. A young man recently approached me, you see, fearing that he had fallen under the influence of baleful forces not of this world. As the poor soul told me, he oft awakes in the dark of night, in parts unknown, with bruises all over his body and no memory of how he arrived there. The mere thought sends shivers up the spine, does it not? Goes without saying that the man was quite distraught. I promised that I would gather what knowledge I could and see what I might do to free him of his demons. Thanks to your timely delivery, I am at last armed with the information I need. But there is another rub. My subject has vanished. Even as we speak, dark spirits may have seized control of him once more, and yet I must dive into this tome immediately to have any hope of saving him. If you could track down the man, I would be much in your debt. His sister, Adok, can be found at Quarrymill and may have some knowledge as to his whereabouts. Seek out Adok at Quarrymill and learn what you can from her regarding the whereabouts of her poor, stricken brother. Sure. Hello. Briar, searching for Spenny, you say? How odd, he left here bells ago, saying he would make straight for the Fane. No, this does not bode well. Perhaps he was summoned to work on the way? He makes his living at the Muntoy cellars, after all, and Master Aramont can be quite the taskmaster. You would do well to ask around there. Doubtless you've already heard, but Spenny hasn't quite been himself of late. I do not want to believe he would hurt anyone, but I urge you to be wary. Perhaps my brother's colleagues at the Muntoy cellars may know something of his whereabouts. Penny, please be safe. For me. What's his adult name, by the way? Not... Because Spenny is probably a nickname that he gave him. Hello? Looking for Spen, you say? Afraid I can't help you there. Hasn't come here yet today. Possessed! Ha! I believe it when I see it. Like as not, his disappearance has more to do with 30 casks of Muntoy beans we need to haul up from the cellars today. Yeah. Hello. Jesus. Ben's gone missing again. Lad's worked hard for us, but I can't deny his attendance has been somewhat erratic. I fear that if he does not get his act together, and soon, I may have no choice but to let him go. That said, his shift only began minutes ago. I will give him the benefit of the doubt and trust that he is making his way here as we speak. He has a note from his doctor saying that he's, you know, fucking possessed. Where's the last person I gotta talk to? Oh. How the fuck did I miss you? Adok's brother? Ah, you mean Spen. I've been on watch here since sundown, and I fear I've seen neither hide nor hair of him. When he first started here, he was so devoted to his work, he'd arrive in the cellar bells before his shift began. Cannot help but fear that something is amiss. I'm sure he's probably fine. Where am I? Hey, buddy! Ben? Why, yes, that is my name. Beg your pardon, milady, but have we met somewhere? Dear me, I've done it again, haven't I? My sister, my colleagues, Brian, and even you, who I've only just met. I owe all of you my most profound apologies. As Brias doubtless told you, it seems I have fallen prey to forces most sinister. They strike without warning in the black of night, seizing my limbs, inhabiting my mind, rendering me naught but a puppet to carry out their dark designs. One morning I awaken, bruised and beaten, with no memories of the horrors I have committed. O guardians of the forest, pray take mercy on my soul. If you're looking for mercy, you're begging up the wrong tree, you shit-arse, two-faced, swill-sodden lump of gabu dung. Oh, hey, Buscaron. Pay no heed to the man's sob story. The only sinister force that's got him in his clutches is old Buscaron's mead. 1,396 gil spend. That'll cover food, drink, and healing fees for the poor sod whose arm you nearly twisted off. Master Buscaron, surely there must be some misunderstanding. Why, certainly, I've patronized your fine establishment on occasion, but only for a single drink. I suppose that's true. I've not known the quiet, thoughtful spend to order more than a single flagon of mead. But by the time that flagon is drained, Spen is no more. In his place, the roaring, mead-swilling, punching, kicking, belching, screaming madman whose name strikes fear into the hearts of every man and woman who's wanted to enjoy a drink in God's damn peace. By the way, Buscaron, who's minding the shop right now? Did you just leave? Just bail? The scourge of the druthers, if not the whole bloody realm. I speak of you, Spencer of the Bottomless Cup. This cannot be. I am no scourge. I am a responsible drunkard. I know when to say when. I do not know what madness took me, Master Buscaron, but I can assure you that it was an isolated occurrence. Please accept my payment. 1,396 gil in full, along with my profuse apologies for the trouble I have caused. As for the unfortunate fellow who I have may unwittingly injured, please assure him that I will return to the druthers this evening to make amends in person. And with that, I must be off to the cellars. I am already late for my shift, and Master Aramont will be rightly furious if I tarry any longer. Farewell, my friends! Ah, yes, the Conjurer's Guild. Do tell Briar that I shall endeavor to exercise my own demons. Should the dark forces prove too formidable, I shall call upon her again. I wouldn't get your hopes up. If I had a guild for every time I heard old Spen spout that nonsense, I'd be a rich man. And last I heard, there ain't no incarnation what can cure a man's love for liquor. Hey, if in D&D you can get rid of a hangover with, like, lesser restoration, then anything's possible. Alright, well, no demons, just alcohol. Hello! Spencer of the Bottomless Cup! And here I thought the name only a wives' tale, dreamed up to steer young children away from the bottle. I must confess, I am somewhat relieved to deliver that the spirits that plagued this man were more of a worldly sort, but that is small solace to the poor souls who must suffer his mead-induced wrath. Sadly, I fear that subduing drunkards is outside my field of research. Should you find the poor man in the throes of madness, pray do what you can to restore him to sanity. Hold on. I fucking knew it. That's where it is. Okay, so I was like, I feel like I've heard that name before, or at least like the Bottomless Cups, like, what's the word I'm looking for? The Bottomless Cups like title before. So there's a fate at Buscaron's Druthers that where you have to beat the shit out of Spence to knock him out of his drunken stupor. Huh. I wonder, you know what, I might have even read that one already. Well, let me see if I can find my notes. Let's see. Fates in South Shroud. Yeah, another round. That's the one. Yep, I have in fact seen that fate before. Huh. Fascinating. Isn't learning fun, everybody? All right. Honestly, we could probably do another 3 quests, and I'm as much as I would love to stop after this one, I really need to fucking knock these out, man. So I gotta do as many as I can. Oh, another one has been added. The Whack-A-Mole. Deputy Postmoogle eyes his letter sack visibly trembling. Interesting. Okay, we'll handle dubious dancing first. The Deputy Postmoogle would reward your efforts with an assignment to more idyllic climes. My hard-working assistant returns. Yes, so hard you have been working that I dare say you've earned yourself a vacation, Kupo. I'm not going to give you one, of course. I do have a reputation to maintain, but I will give you the next best thing. A letter addressed to Master Gegaruju at Costa del Sol. Soak up the rays of the sun, bask in the balmy ocean breeze, sneak a furtive glance at the lovely dancers. That last one can be our little secret, and you'll soon forget you're working, Kupo. Deputy Postmoogle is convinced that Ruja is a lesbian. She will not confirm nor deny these allegations. Hello. Oh, how I tire of the same idyllic sights day after day. How long must I wait for my new beauties to take the stage? Letter to Gegaruju. Letter from Dancing Master Wheelano to the eccentric Gegaruju of Costa del Sol. Titan's Bane, a messenger girl? Is the adventuring life so unprofitable these days? I could always use another winsome lass to winnow me. You may be a touch overqualified, but the pay is generous and the location cannot be topped. I would literally rather kill myself. But I digress. The letter you have brought to me is a reply from none other than the esteemed Master Guileno, who I have enlisted to train my next generation of artistes. A great honor I bestow upon him, yes? Master Gegaruju, while you present a compelling offer, I would rather live out my days in the naval than spend even a moment instructing empty-headed, ample-bosomed strumpets with as much passion and aptitude for a dance as a pack of three-legged shrews. Sounds like him. It seems the poor misguided fellow values the integrity of his art above coin. But what's this? The letter continues. That said, I know of another whose particular school of dance, though somewhat experimental, may suit your purpose as well. What splendid news! The letter neglects to mention his name, but says that he makes his home by Iron Lake in Outer Lenosha. Might you be a good messenger girl and deliver this contract to him? I would have my girls begin their training straight away. Sure. Oh, it's not even actually near Iron Lake. It's in Outer Lenosha. That's weird. I guess I could have read that, like, from the quest description. Oh, it's a mammal jaw. Why do smoothskins shun my dance? My dance is a dance of vigor and virility. Training contact tract. An official-looking document outlining the details of a contract of employment for dance instruction. Paper for Mamouja? Mamouja does not want paper. Mamouja wants freedom! Freedom to dance! Why does no one understand? Smoothskin wants me to dance. Is this some kind of trick to take my coin? No trick. Smoothskin pays coin. Coin for Mamouja. Coin to dance to Mamouja dance? Is this the same guy from the Fate nearby? It's possible. If we learn his name, we might be able to see. Do I dream? Do Smoothskins finally understand? By the way, just gotta say, cannot fucking wait for these guys to be expanded upon more in Dawntrail, because they are not going to handle it well at all. Too long has Mamouja custom been mocked. Too long have Mamouja hips been fettered. But no more. Smoothskin shows kindness to Bugul Ja. Bugul Ja repays kindness. Shares proud Mamouja tradition with all. Let's look up Bugul Ja, shall we? Bugal Ja. Yes, indeed. It is, in fact, the Mamouja from the Peeping Ja Fate in Iron Lake. His full title is Scarface Bugal Ja. Apparently, he was banned from Iron Lake for dancing. Traditional Mamouja bathing dance will be shunned no more. Today, Costa del Sol. Tomorrow, the Realm. But dance cannot be danced with body soiled. This is Mamouja custom, and custom must not be broken. Bugul Ja would cleanse body in Bronze Lake, where water is warm and sights are stimulated. But smoothskins there have small hearts and narrow minds. Bugul Ja will go west to Little House, where Bugul Ja can bathe in peace. Okay. Yeah, man, I'm sure this Beast Tribe will be accurately depicted in Dawntrail going forward. After all, there's nobody who's ever disrespected native culture in any place before. Everybody's always very respectful. Back, maybe? Hey, buddy. You are not like other smoothskins who shun Mamouja. Especially FF games, they're always so respectful. True! Bugal Ja is pleased. Bugal Ja likes Little House. Water is warm, and Smoothskin leaves Bugal Ja to himself. But enough talk. Soiled body needs cleansing, but Mamouja must not wash own body. This too is Mamouja way. Why is it always me? Smoothskin, take water. Pour over Bugul Ja's body. 1, 2, 3 times. Body cleansed, muscle loose. Bugal Ja will be ready to dance. Life is pain. Sacred spring water. Hot spring water twice collected using a thrice blessed ladle. Sacred to the Mamouja. Ah, warm water flows over me. Sweat and grime washes away. At least he didn't, take his clothes off. Ah, muscles loosen, joints limber. An uncontrollable urge wells up from within. Grah! I can contain it no longer. Bugal Ja must move. Bugal Ja must dance. Smoothskin performs cleansing ritual as good as any Mamouja. Bugal Ja has never felt so alive. Let us visit your master Gegaruju. I will dance my dance as never before. Oh shit, he's going on ahead of us. Hey man, you might want to come with me. Okay, hang on. Why I'm walking? I gotta fly. I? Ah, there you are. I must say, our new dancing master made quite a first impression. I've already taken the liberty of introducing him to the girls. Costa del Sol shall be at the forefront of an artistic revolution. I can see the tourists flocking in, hear the clinking of their ample coin purses. You know, that's surprisingly tolerant of Gagaruju. I was expecting him to immediately turn him away because he's a Mamul Jaw, but you know what? He's like, nah, hey man, if you get my girls' asses shaken, you're good to stay. At any rate, the lesson should be getting started any moment now. For all you've done, you're more than welcome to look on. You look like a lesbian. Why does everybody keep saying that? Hey, it's that guy again. I voiced him, made it sound like Gilbert Gottfried. You did, yeah. Classic. Too greedy to be racist is the funniest type of NPC. Hey, you know what? I think it's like, if you had to pick, if I had to pick personally between greedy and racist, I would pick greedy. Next generation artiste. That is our new dancing master. Is this some kind of joke? I don't like the way he's looking at me. Oh well, at least Master Gagaruju pays well. Hey, do you like the way Master Gagaruju looks at you? I doubt it. You and Master Gagaruju are friends to Mamul Jah. Thanks to you, days of scorn and hurt are over. Ugal Jah has waited long for this day. Today, Smoothskins shall know traditional Mamul Jah bathing dance in all its glory. Fun fact, I just googled stand-up comedian with the voice, and my first result was the Wikipedia page for Gilbert Gottfried. Gugu Gaga Ruju. I think his first name, or his name is Gagaruju Gegaruju. I'm pretty sure that's his name. Master Gegaruju! All their smoothskins shun Mamul Jah tradition, but you welcome us with open arms. Ugal Jah will not forget this kindness. Ugal Jah will be greatest dancing master Costa del Sol ever knew. Traditional Mamul Jah bathing dance is dance of pleasure, dance of life-giving. Every lift of leg, every sway of hips is sacred. When you dance Mamul Jah bathing dance, you must summon vitality from the very depths of your soul. Did you hear that, girls? I'm paying you good coin for this. Don't be shy up there. Yes, Master Gegaruju, we've been waiting our whole lives for this chance. We won't let you down. Let me just look this up. Yeah, no, okay, I can't figure out if that is his last name. Prepare yourselves, we begin! Hoo-ja, hoo-ja. Mamul Jah have hips, hips must sway. Not doing a dance animation. Hoo-ja, hoo-ja. Mamul Jah have hips, hips must... They gotta change this quest, man. Oh, this is so racist. Oh, I want to go home. I'm not reading these. Oh. Now this is a dance to delight even the most mature and discerning of... Now where did everyone run off to? And you, are you feeling quite all right? I do not understand, Master Gegaruju. Ugal Jah, only dance's master, asked me to dance. Pay no mind to the reactions of my servants. I suspect they were only simply overwhelmed by the sheer wonder of the spectacle laid before them. It is sadly a common plight with artists who are ahead of their time. That said, it is perhaps for the best for the time that we part ways, at least for the time being. Rest assured you will receive full compensation for your services. As will you, Titan's Bane. Hey, are you doing all right? I am fine, but I cannot quite recall what I witnessed before losing my senses, but perhaps that is for the better. God, just stop, dude. Just stop talking about this. Like, enough. No more. Xbox off! Oh, God. I really hope that they, like, just completely ignore all of the Mamul Jah stuff from A Realm Reborn and just go, yeah, we're inventing completely new lore for the Mamul Jah. And everybody collectively is like, oh, thank fucking Christ. You should still also remove the old stuff, though, because, like, this is heinous, dude. Just don't. Just don't. Ah, you've returned. Have you any idea what all that shrieking and retching was about? I, for one, found Google Jaw's gyrations positively captivating. I was eagerly anticipating the sight of my fair maidens performing this treasure of Mammal Jaw tradition, but alas, once the common folk prove incapable of appreciating my heightened aesthetic sensibilities. And yet, while I am a lover of the fine arts, I am an even greater lover of coin. The highest form of art in the world means nothing to me without an audience, a well-paying audience. As such, I have made the most heart-rending decision to annul Master Bugal's contract, effective immediately. In return, I compensated him with a healthy sum and a one-day pass to the springs at Bronze Lake. I don't foresee this being a problem, do you? That said, the sheer unbridled passion that the Mammal Jaw possess for the act of bathing is truly a sight to behold. Were only this passion shared by the average Eorzean, oh, what fortunes could be had? If only the passion for bathing were shared by fighting game players, then the world would be a better place. Remove all the Mammal Jaw stuff. Keep the Blue Mage lore tied to them. Just make them about blue magic. Make Blue Mage a full job. No, that's unrealistic. I think they'd rather keep the racism than that. Okay. I gotta say, I'm impressed. I didn't think anything could, like, top talking about Longhaft's dick the entire quest. But, like, yeah, that was worse. Like, that was much worse. I hope they're not all gonna be horrible dick jokes. Like, I hope there's some vaguely normal ones in there, you know? Oh god. Captain of her heart. Sweet words, shadowy dealings. And whack-a-mole. There's something to be said about normal things in a culture being unfairly over-sexualized by other people, but I doubt that's what they were going for. Yeah, I think, like... It's weird, because, like... I feel like one of the things to me that, like... Well, first of all, like, turning a real, like, ethnicity into, like, a beast tribe is already, like, not a step in the right direction towards ending racism, you know? Like, that was never going to end well, at all, you know? Even taking inspiration from it, you know, is a risky, it's a slippery slope. But I feel like the thing that immediately clued me off to that quest being incredibly racist is the description, weirdly, of the spring water. Because there's something, I'm not sure how exactly, and this assumption may also be in and of itself a racist assumption because I am white and I have to unlearn many things about the way that I think, but the way that it described it as, like, twice blessed water picked up with a thrice blessed ladle, I feel like when people are like, we want to show that this society and culture is incredibly, like, underdeveloped and, like, primal, they always go, like, above and beyond in being like, that is sacred to my people. Or, like, X is sacred to the people. Or, like, it's been blessed by our priests. Or our strongest witch doctors. You know? And that's not to say that, like, there aren't things like that that are real, but I feel like the over saturation of it, maybe, on like a single thing, kind of points in the direction that it's going to be made fun of. Because it's like, I mean, what kind of guy needs this many things to be fucking put together? Or like, what kind of guy needs this many things to be blessed to take a bath? What a backwards society, am I right, fellas? So anyway, whoever wrote the Mamulja, I just want to talk. 3 hours late? That's okay, Otaku. Thanks for coming in. And don't worry, you did not miss anything. In fact, you missed, 2 sexual harassment quests. One of them was, just a sexual harassment quest. The other one was a racist sexual harassment quest. So, hopefully these will be better. Thwackamole, the deputy Postmoogle eyes his letter sack visibly trembling. Yeah, it's never a normal tradition. It's always a sacred tradition, which isn't accurate. Yeah. Well, if it isn't my most accomplished assistant, you truly could not have come at a better time. I have the perfect assignment for you. This parcel here must be delivered to one Marcette, a naturalist doing research on fauna at Dunstan Spire in the Central Shroud. Brains, beauty, grace. Why, I envy you for being able to bask in her brilliance. Sadly, my supervisor's duties demand that I remain in this spot. Anyhow, you might want to hurry with that package, and try not to mind the smell, Kupo. Fuck that. Let's go to, Bedford. And here's Marcette. You might remember we talked to her earlier, and she was insane. Hi. You there, researcher since 62, or was it 26? Bah, who even cares what your number is? You're late, late, late. Hand over my package at once. Package for Marcette. Your nose tells you whatever hides wrapped within this package has seen better days. And she is still insane, it's true. Yes, come to me, my... What in the seven hells is this? Apricot? If this is your idea of a joke, my next experiment will be to measure how many lightning sparks can fit up your worthless arse. It's Hobriot, Professor, with a silent... Silence, Halfy Toe! You should fall to your knees, he's already on his knees, and thank the 12 that I deign to address you by any name at all. Now answer me, what in the name of Nofficus Teats am I supposed to do with this rubbish? But I swear, Professor, I placed the order exactly as... This is raw mole meat, Hoggle-No. I asked for a live mole, living, as in what you won't be doing when I'm through with you. Gah! Research Ascendant number 832. Time to prove you're the only one around here worth your weight in goo-boo droppings. My current research project is a study of behavior of these troublesome talpids, moles, to a layman such as yourself. You need not concern yourself with the specifics of my research. Would be far beyond your feeble mind. You know a guy named Eric, by the way, by any chance? You need only know that I require one live mole pup, and I require it now. The blank stare on your face tells me that you lack even the common knowledge that the royal plantations of Ul'dah are known to be infested with the filthy creatures that any half-wit botanist who works there could educate you on as to how to capture one. Am I not making myself clear, Research Assistant 777? Ooh, lucky numbers. You, royal plantations, a live mole pup, to me, now! I hope Eric and Marcette never meet. The world would explode, I think. Am I not making my... wow, she actually got the number the same thing. I swear to the gods, if you come back empty-handed, I'll make you into mincemeat and feed you to the Ziz. How was I supposed to know the professor required a live specimen? I just assumed she was going to skin it and eat it like she did with the last one. I think that's a fair assumption to make, all things considered. Alright, off we go. Gagari? Looking to nab yourself a mole, are you? Well, no argument from me. Cute little buggers, but leave them to their own devices, and they're more than happy to eat us out of house and home. Fortunately, they're more belly than brains. Simple enough to snag one if you have the right tools. First of all, you're going to want to set this bundle of weeds atop one of their mole holes. What are we Jesus fucking Christing about? Did something happen that I wasn't paying attention to? I'm worried. Everybody please talk to me. What happened? Hello? Oh, that one. Okay, yeah. Whew. Thought something wrong happened with my stream. I was like, oh god. Hate being on a delay. Yada yada. Then take this flintstone and set the weeds aflame. Smoke will flood the tunnels and the moles will come bursting to the surface for a breath of fresh air. Mind you, I said moles. Plural. Your little pup won't put much of a fight, but his mother won't be so keen to part with your young. You'd best brace yourself for a fight. Yeah. Went from quests about sexual harassment and racism to skinning and eating baby animals. We really are running the gambit. Weed bushel. A sack filled with weed which has been tied up into a bushel. Alright, now let's smoke that shit. Light flintstone. Smaller, hence lighter than a regular flintstone, this rock is just as effective in the field as its bulkier counterpart. With a squeal of fury, the mother mole is upon you. Get broiled, idiot. Get broiled, idiot. Oh, he's got a little snot bubble coming out of his nose. Come to me. Got it. Oh, is that really the fucking end of the quest? Jesus. Huh! Dalen jump scare. Hi. I'm leaving. Hiya! Hi. Research assistant, whatever your number was. She's not even fucking trying anymore. I swear to the gods, if you come back empty-handed, I'll use you for my next research specimen. Mole pup. This mole is so young, its eyes are still closed. Oh god. I hope she just fucking hucks it off into the... Well, look at this. A mole pup. A scrawny little runt if I ever saw one. It's a baby. But what can I say? My experience with certain research assistants has left me with a soft spot for half-wits, monsters, and ugly things. Don't worry, my misshapen beauty. I'll be very gentle. Apricot, you'd best be taking notes. Huh? Die, foul vermin. Die, die, die. Professor, what are you doing to the poor beast? To the seventh hell with you, I say. In Nafaga's name, Professor, have mercy. Once again, my hypothesis proves true. Huh? Have you ever found it strange that despite spending the better part of their lives in tunnels beneath the soil, moles possess unusually large eyes? Of course you haven't, because you possess the mental faculties of a dimmer-than-average dormouse. But that doesn't matter. What matters is I have. My self-styled teacher, Atalaron, once posited that their eyes grew large that they might better see their prey in the darkness. But I thought, no, I knew different. I theorized that their eyes, regardless of their size, were nigh useless, that they did not see, but rather felt the vibrations around them to identify potential prey and foes. You see how the mole pup, its eyes still shut, squealed and squirmed in abject terror as I rained down blows all around him. Once again, it is proven. Attalone is a fool. The student has surpassed the teacher. I would retain the pup for further study, but I have another mole that has outgrown its usefulness. Consider it yours. What should you do with it? How should I know? Burn it, vivisect it, skin it, and eat it for all I care. Just get it and yourself out of my sight. Research calls!
Boss, you killed a child.
Amazing. Mission complete. That right there is why you're the best, boss. The one and only.
Wow. Guys, I don't know if I want to deliver letters anymore. This is proving to be a dangerous profession. Diversity win. Local animal abuser is a woman. Let's go! I gotta take a piss. Hang on. Okay, what horrors will we be subjecting ourselves to this time? This one can't possibly be bad, right? The captain of her heart? Ah, to have the trust of the diminutive deputy Postmoogle. For this you would gladly risk the roughest cutthroats in outer Lenosa. Yes, you would. I would. As the realm knows, as all the realm knows, the deputy Postmoogle has nothing but confidence in his assistants. I shall entrust you with a letter so important they had to cross the T twice, Kupo. The letter is from a Maelstrom sergeant at Camp Overlook. Pirates everywhere, and terribly exciting and terrifically dangerous. I love my args and mateys as much as the next Moogle, but I have pressing duties elsewhere, Kupo. This Sergeant Swigrail is scarier than most. Why, I used to vanish right into the thin air whenever she turned her bloodshot eyes my way. Thanks to aspiring carriers like yourself, I needn't do that again, Kupo. You will take the letter to Sergeant Oh So Scary. Are we understood, Kupo? Sure. I believe I know who this character is. Yes, it is indeed her. Hello, lady. Livery? That what they're calling it now, sweet thing? Oh, a letter, eh? Thanks. Useful things. Better than the creamer's rum for putting me to sleep. Give it here. Letter to Swigrail. A letter addressed to Storm Sergeant Swigrail of the Red Swallows unit stationed in Camp Overlook. No, thank you, I've taken up farming. Curse you, matey, and your goddamn letter. Rip it in half and water it with piss, see if something grows. Farming, he says. Farming, he chooses over the Red Swallows. Gods damn him and his shrieking violet balls. Now, where are my matters? Left him on land when I went to sea. Come back and the swabbing things hadn't waited a fortnight before going off with someone else. I got reasons to take the hard news hard, treacle tot. You don't got enough men. Or women, mind. Not going to recruit just anybody, though. We being the meanest, nail-chewingest levy in the whole goddamn maelstrom. No offense and all, but we ain't interested in a sugar skull like the one atop your shoulders. That's the truest thing about Bruges anybody's ever said. Up came the paper and ink, and out went them letters likely roughnecks who retired from privateering. And not by the way of the scaffold. No, no, and no more no. That was the last but one. As for that last one, bloodthirsty bitch should have been here long for now. Set out from the mill to bring some lumber to camp with another salt hound, they said. Sweetface or no, you got land sense, you do. Oi, do us a good turn, eh? I'll wager the miniature marauder ran into a spot of trouble out near yonder floating city. Help him out and I may start feeling grateful-like. That this lady is also 1,000,000,000% a lesbian, by the way. Or at least bisexual. Good for her. Isn't it Bi Visibility Month or something like that? Or something like that? Right? Maybe? Yes? No? I don't know. I'm not very good at seeing anything, let alone other things. Oh god! Kill them all, Peter! Not a good day to die. Not for me and not for her, by the bloody salt. Hey, how you doing? Hi, how are you? You took me kill. You didn't even ask. Now don't be like that, Captain. You was pressed, and you know that. I'd say that deserves our thanks, at the least. Bloody bastard took me kill. I like being pressed. Sends a tingle up my thighs, it does. Man, what? Fuck. If you want to thank the bastard for saving your knickers from a right soul, and you go on ahead and be me swiving guest. I'm leaving. I apologize. The captain has never been one for social graces, what with all the killing and marauding. Thank you kindly from both of us for lending a hand. Got the look of a fine killer, though. Sharing slaughter's not as bad when your shadow's an appetite for carnage. Well, so if salt ain't sweet. Captain don't usually have a good word for anyone outside our humble crew. Oh, right, this is the fucking captain of the Salt Hounds. That's who this is. Oh. Yeah, Ratata. Okay, yeah. Sergeant Swigrail sent you. Well, that's another surprise. She's not the sort to watch the clock hands. But Ratata's your miniature marauder, sure as salt. You hadn't much luck with time down at the mill. Poor Maid's Mill, abandoned it was when we Salthounds settled in to make a new life. A ghost town? No, adventurer. For old pirates, the only ghosts are out on open water. And even for not-so-old pirates like that one. Oh, I know what they call her. Rabid Ratata, mad dog of the mill, and they ain't wrong, but she's in the top percentile of Ratata. Oh, good for her. She's got nothing but fighting in her blood. That's why I worry. It was the captain's idea to clear our hands of Reven and start a new life at the mill. Oh, she's leaving. Damn it! Now I've gone and put her in one of her moods. Time to haul anchor. We're for Camp Overlook, adventurer. Is she actually... Oh, yeah, there she is. Hi, Ratata. This place bores me. I need some at to flay. God, I love her. Hi, Steve. Ahoy, adventurer. You was a big help back Nimwise. Thank you. Can you believe it? Sergeant Swigrail offered the captain a berth in the Red Swallows. Now, if only she had the sense to say yes. Boy, there you are. Got me lumber thanks to ye, but not me new recruit. Went forsaken for farming, that's some swived comfort, but bugger if I know why she said no. Got her hackles up, that one. My ma always said every dog needs a little petting, a little treating. A bit of cannikin cake from a new friend? Might do, might do. How about it, sweet thing? Are you up for talking to her? Sure. Talk to the damn Soulhound, will ya? I'm offering her place in the Wed Swallows, goddammit. You don't have to be grateful, but it ain't nothing to spit at. I love pirates. Such assholes. Hi. You took me kill. I didn't like that. You fought like a salt hound, so you had me here until I grow tired of you. Damned adventurers are all alike. More words than sense. Well, if it's word you wish to waste, waste him on the stevedore. He's thrice the patience of all us hounds combined. I'm leaving. Damn, that shit did not work at all. Hi, Steve. Not interested, eh? Think well of her if you can. Captain is what made us. The captain is what we made her, like as not. Her mama got her chest stove and boarding a merchant man. Sorry, what? What the fuck does that mean? Hang on. Oh, okay. Stove, past tense of stave. To break something in by forcing it inwards or piercing it roughly. Ouch. Okay, sure. And the very next moon, what does her papa do but make a right mess of the steps of some rathskeller? And she but a swaddling babe, born on a pirate ship raised up by pirates. Weren't no life for a child. I can still see her toddling around the gun deck, swinging her wee axe with the blunt edge. Didn't stay blunt for long. And never another child to play with. Could have put her ashore for fostering, but we hadn't the heart to. Got nothing but marauding in her veins, I. Tried to show her how other folks live, draw her out a bit, but before we knew it, she gutted the former captain and taken his place at the fore. I'd be lying if I said a part of me felt like it'd be good for her to join the Red Swallows, though we'd be heartsore to lose her. She'll have her battles, make boon companions. She'd be a swallow instead of a dog. As for us, we'll find ourselves a new captain. We always do. You wasn't scared of Rattata the way most are. That's why she liked you. I know it. Can't you talk to her again? You'll find her near the floating city. She likes the air there. And the prey. Would you talk to Rattata again about joining the Swallows? She's out in Imwai. I remember the captain of the Salthounds had been mentioned a while ago, but I don't remember if we ever got the chance to talk to her. Very interesting. Hello, little one. Little small one. You again. I could kill you. I can kill most things if I'm in the mood. Let me serve it to you straight like. I don't need them red swallows. 'Tis them what needs me is all. I know men call me rabbit. Well, does it look like I care a whit and a half? I know I ain't the sick one. Dogs is loyal. I kill them. I kill for them, Salthounds. I kill for me family. I dinna ken what red swallows kill for. That's sick if you ask me. Maybe I'd kill for you sometime. That might be right agreeable. Enough words. I'm heading home. Keep that gob of yours clapped or I'll find a dead rat to stuff it with. I like her so much. Do you have anything else to say? Talk to that damn... Oh, never mind. Okay, it's still the same line. No racism or harassment so far. Yep, only just a mention of her getting taken to Niagara Falls by tearing the skin off of things. Which, I mean, reasonable. Over here in Kentucky, it's thundering up a damn storm, trying not to have a panic attack. Well, hopefully I can help. Eclipse, thanks for joining, by the way. Hopefully the tales of this tiny potato being tearing the skin off of things and just being the face of evil itself. I mean, look at her. Just pure evil. You can just feel the animosity and hate behind those eyes. Oh wait, shit, I didn't mean to talk to him. I meant to talk to Rattata again. Any luck, adventurer? Captain hasn't uttered a word since she came back from Nim. She told me not to talk about it or she'd kill me. Let me guess, this dog won't fly, eh? Breaks my heart to see her becalmed like this. Young girl shouldn't be holed up in a hamlet with nothing but axes for company. I suppose she ain't no young girl anymore. Guy's friends with Bim and Bees. Well, thank you. I'm glad I was able to not scare you off from the only interactions that I've had with Bim. Because that was the first time I'd really talked with Bim. But they seem very, very nice. And, I mean, they're friends with Bees, so... Gotta be a nice person. And Bees is great, too, of course. Love bees. Well, we'd best be on our way back to Poor Maid's Mill. Gives Sergeant Swigrail my apologies. Hi. What's up? Two of your favorites? They're very good. Hopefully bees will get a chance to do some more Ace Attorney when they're feeling better. Or when they're feeling rested, rather. So I can join for that, because we're getting into the final part, the final case of the first game, and it is a good one. We don't even know who's died yet. We haven't even, like, really started the case yet. That's how long it's been. Sweet navigator, no, no, and no! One swallow don't make a summer, what's no swallow make? All that work and not one recruit won. Still, if Frittata's there, we won't have to worry none about the mill. Not even a kobold's brain blown enough to take the place when she's about. Not the finest hour for the red swallows. Swive 'em that don't know what they're missing. Yep, I need to recruit our recruiting standards, 7 hells. Lower 'em a bit, try out a few weaklings. Real soul-y bubbles. Might work if I can get the swallows to take it easy on the sweetlings. Maybe train them separate, like, for a while. Try as it might, I don't see it working. Be like putting tar and grog, calling it as good as. Just gonna have to divvy up extra duties. Be patient. Huh. You, my friend, have officially made it on the list of favorite streamers. Wow! Well, thank you. Very nice of you to say. My go I don't know how many people actually get the chance to see it, but my go live notification that I have set on my stream here is your 5th or 6th favorite streamer just went live, referring to myself. So I've gone up a few places, needless to say. Alright, let's see if we can bang out one more before my lungs collapse from overuse. I'm number 4. Hooray! Of siblings and side whiskers. That's a new one. Oh, boy. Oh. Sudul et Nioj? What? That's Franz the Fair, I think. And we're doing this one. Sweet words, shadowy dealings. The deputy Postmoogle has a letter requiring delivery to a dashing band of players. If it isn't my favorite assistant, Kupo, brace yourself, for today I have a task for you that will have all the fair maidens in Gridania green with envy. This letter in my paw is addressed to none other than the homunculi. Is that backwards? It might be. We'll double check. You are familiar with the homunculi, yes? No. The traveling troupe of troubadours, renowned for stirring the seeds of passion the realm over. Ever since their recent performance in Gridania, their popularity has gone through the roof, Kupo. Why, I've handed hundreds of fan letters in the past fortnight alone. Kupo, oh, this particular epistle appears for me a traitor in Ul'dah, a matter of business, mayhap? All the more reason that it must be delivered to Gridania with haste. You'll find the band and its leader, Augustinel, rehearsing for their next performance at the Great Lone Brewery. So... that quest backwards is... oh. Join the Ludus. So, yes, it is backwards. Oh yeah, what else do you have to say about this? The homunculi have an exclusive contract with Gridania's Black Rabbit traders. What dealings could they possibly have with a merchant of Ul'dah? In any event, you will find yada yada blah blah blah. Please deliver the message with all speed. Go kill yourself. You should kill yourself now! Thunderclap. I actually don't have a Thunderclap button. That's a good idea. I'm gonna add that to my list. Anyway, off to the botanist skill. Oh, Jesus, these are some fucking horrible names. Orsal foe. Would you mind treading a bit quietly? We are creating works of musical genius here, if you haven't noticed. Oscarlet. This lilting melody I've composed is guaranteed to melt the hearts of any maiden who hears it, mark my words. And Augustinel. I am Augustinel, vocalist and leader of the Homunculi, a lyrical genius the likes of which the realm has ne'er seen before. Hey, can you shut those fireworks up? I'm trying to read, bro. And you, no doubt, are one of my innumerable fans. If you come seeking my autograph, I ask that you return when our rehearsal is done. I have a letter for you. A thick envelope addressed to simply the Homunculi, a popular band of traveling bards, infamous for siring bastards in all the towns they tour. Who wrote this, man? The same person wrote all of these quests. I can almost guarantee you. Why? A letter? Don't tell me. You've taken on a second career as a messenger girl that you might afford tickets to our next performance. Most admirable friend, most admirable indeed. Has our new contract arrived, perchance? I am ever so looking forward to sharing our gift of music with Eorzeans the realm over. Our ballads and lays shall sweep the land, and a new chapter in the legend of the Homunculi shall be writ. That said, it is a touch bittersweet. It is only through Maycenta's patronage that we stand where we are today. Did I hear my name? What might I do for you today, Augustinel? Looking to procure a new garb for your next performance, mayhap? My darling Maycenta, just the lady we were hoping to see. The Homunculi have a most important announcement to make, and I felt you should be the first to know. To put it simply, we are taking our show on the high road. The Homunculi have made arrangements for a musical tour that will span the peaks of Corthus to Thanalan. Why would you ever go to fucking Corthus for a performance? Are you crazy? Why, our long-sought dream realized at last! I could truly not be happier for you. Needless to say, as your patrons, the Black Rabbit Traders will gladly provide you with the funds for this momentous undertaking. That said, recent undertakings have thinned our coffers some, but worry not. I shall return and meet with my superiors immediately. I can promise you that you will be able to depart within the next moon. The sentiment is welcome, my darling, but that will not be necessary. A trader from Ul'dah has promised us all the gil we need. We leave on the morrow. I'm afraid there is another rub. Our new backers desire to be the sole and singular patrons of the Homunculi. Our relationship with the Black Rabbit Traders has been a mutually beneficial one, but I fear it must come to an end. What? You cannot mean this. Maycenta, my dear, we are forever in your debt for all that you have done for us, and yet you must understand, the gift we would share with the realm is too great to tarry here any longer. Parting is always such sweet sorrow, and yet the pain would only be greater were we to linger on. We will treasure the memories we have made forever, but the road calls us onwards. Goodbye! As ever, the words flow from your lips like honey. Very well. If this is the choice you are made, who am I to stand in your way? I say only this. This tour of yours had best be the greatest show Eorzea has ever seen. As your first and foremost admirer, I will settle for nothing less. It will be all that and more. You have my word, my dear. Venture, I would have a word with you. Meet me beneath the bridge by the Leatherworkers Guild and speak to no one of our conversation. Fuck Corthus. Me and the homies hate Corthus. True! Once again, I leave a girl in tears. My fair features, my gift of music. 'Twould seem my blessings are also my curse. Oh, shut the fuck up. It's been such time since I've written such a sorrowful refrain, but suddenly I feel the inspiration striking me. It was Maycenta herself who first proposed the idea of sharing the gifts of song with the realm. The decision was a painful one, but business is business. That's kind of fucked up. Are you here to kill me? Thank you for coming, adventurer. Let us delve straight into the matter at hand. You know that I serve as a consignor of the consignor of the Black Rabbit Traders, yes? It is a profession which is about as glamorous as it sounds, which is to say, not very. There was a time when I entertained the thought of leaving it in search of a more fulfilling line of work. Then, one day, I happened upon them. Their music was enchanting, their countenances even more so, but the garb they wore! My dearly departed great-grandmother wouldn't be caught dead in those garish rags. And so I proposed an offer. Black Rabbit traders would clothe the homunculi in our finest garb, and pay a sum sufficient to keep their instruments in good fettle. In return, their performances would serve to promote our wares. It was a relationship that exceeded the wildest expectations of all involved. Gridanians flocked to their performances and business at Black Rabbit traders burgeoned. A dream come true for us all. A dream I thought would last forever. But I assure you, this is no self-centered grudge. This sudden offer is most troubling. For all our successes, the profits of the homunculi have brought us would barely amount to a clink in the coffers of any wealth Uldan trader. No, I smell something amiss. I would ask your expertise in the matter. Walk the markets of Gridania and listen to the word on the streets. Should you hear of any shady dealings, return here and share them with me. This offer that the homunculi have received, I am certain something is amiss. Walk the markets of Gridania, blah, blah, blah. Okay. One sec, I need to do something real quick. I'll be right back. I told you I'd be right back. And boy howdy, was I ever. Alright, let's go walk the markets, shall we? Hey, Parsi! Any news? Do you take Parsimon-Tre, master of the markets, for a common rumour-monger? And to compound the insult, you come bearing not even a single eel pie! Oh, very well, I shall deign to answer, if for no reason that you seem unlike to leave my sight until I do. All the talk about the markets of late has been the attacks on the Black Rabbit supply wagons, as you might have heard for yourself if you had a pair of working ears. Those gigantic, stupid, floppy-looking ones probably don't work. With the damage visited by the calamity upon the land and its natural resources, trade has been slow to recover in Gridania these past 5 years. It's only the wares brought in by traveling merchants from Ul'dah that these markets have been able to sustain this level of activity. The only local operation that has been able to bring in a steady profit is Black Rabbit traders, what with their purchasing of items from adventurers and Maycenta's recent effort to employ that band of honey-tongued bards in publicizing her product. Perhaps they've enjoyed a bit too much success for others' liking? Oh, hang on, I gotta check my retainers. Cool, thanks, bro. Get back in there. Now do it again. Where did you get this from? Go ahead and get me another one. I'll destroy it with my bare hands. Power. Ooh, clusters, actually. Those are actually very useful. Oh, here we go. Hadrafort. Whoever could be behind these unpardonable crimes? What crimes, you say? Why, I speak of the vicious attacks on Black Rabbit supply wagons, of course. I'm surprised you've not heard. The tales are so terrifying as to keep the bravest merchant up at night. My brother, Mark Lefort, stubborn as he is, convinced that Uldans are pulling the strings. I, however, believe we should beware against letting our prejudices color our views. Least racist Gridanian. Take Rishushu for one. While many merchants think only of profit, she has spared no effort in studying Gridanian culture and trade, filing regular reports to Ul'dah on the transactions made at these markets. As she tells it, she has taken an active role in promoting Gridanian wares in her own homeland and across the realm. My brother is entitled to his opinion, but I cannot see how any could question the girl's intentions. Rumors, you say? Surprised you haven't heard of them yourself. Can't take more of 2 steps these days without hearing of another attack on Black Rabbit supply wagon. I've got my own theories as to the perpetrators, mind you, and they start with a certain Ul'dan wench who I reckon ain't too happy about her rival's recent successes. Evidence? Let's just call it instinct. I wouldn't trust an Ul'dan half as far as I could throw one. More racist, let's say. However, not necessarily unfounded. He is talking smack about Uldans, and, well... they're Uldans. They're rarely trustworthy, if at all. So our recent troubles are the talk of the town. Little surprise. To the rumor monger, the misfortune of others tastes as sweet as honeyed mead. I must say, this news that Reavershoe is monitoring transactions as our market is somewhat concerning. While I have no desire to race to conclusions, I believe caution is in order. There is more. While presenting herself as an independent merchant, I have reason to believe she procures a sizable portion of her stock through the Baird Trading Company. Perhaps the name is unfamiliar to you. It is most often heard in connections with all manner of ill rumors, dealings in stolen goods, swindling unsuspecting customers, and so on and so forth. Under normal circumstances, I'd want nothing to do with this band of thieves. But if they've set their sights on my honey-tongued homunculi, I simply refuse to turn a blind eye. Fortunately, I have an idea. I've prepared a certain document that should pique Reavershoe's interest. I would ask you to deliver it to her and keep her distracted. I will take care of the rest. Okay. Sure. What do you mean honeyed mead? Mead is made with honey. Maybe it's got, like, honey on top of it, like a glaze. Uldon gentlemen are so strong and brave indeed. No doubt a single swing of your blade would cut through any troubles that stood in my path. You would do that for me, wouldn't you? Well, she's working it. Hello, small one. Ah, Maysenta, the only Gridanian I've met in my times who understands how to do business. Whatever brings her to... Yes, what can I do for you? Black Ratter's trade receipt. A long list of items purchased from adventurers by Black Rabbit traders. Shoot, hang on. Sorry, I'm sassing somebody with internet images. This is very important. A proposition for me, you say? I've been around far too long to fall for empty tales of easy profits and great windfalls. But very well, let us see what you would offer. This is... page from the Black Rabbit ledgers, complete with a list of all wares purchased from adventurers, along with their selling and purchasing prices. With this knowledge, I can simply sell the wares that they offer at a discount while raising the price on those goods not obtainable elsewhere. Simply by following the principles of good trade, I'll be able to make a fortune. You should not be saying this shit out loud. My dear Maysenta, I know not what brings you here today, but it would appear you've just come in time to watch me win over your loyal customers. Your services today will not be forgotten. Come back in a fortnight's time. Fortnight! And I promise you'll receive your fair share of the profits. This information you provided will mean a fortune to us. Come back in a fortnight's time, and I promise you... Okay, shut up. Okay, what did you do? I cannot thank you enough. With your aid, the first step of my plan has been carried out to perfection. Now, my visitor should be arriving any moment. Yes, thank you. As promised, here is your payment in full. What's that look for, friend? A smart businesswoman knows how to use all of her resources, if you understand what I mean. I do. Your shirt is very, very open. I can see all the way in there. The fellow who just departed was one of Ririshu's underlings. I asked him to search his mistress's stall for 2 documents. The first one, which my new friend has dutifully delivered, is a contract with the homunculi. As I suspected, Ririshu aims to steal our profits and seeks to accomplish this first and foremost by luring our exclusive band of bards away from us. The other document I have acquired is a page from the latest report sent by Ririshu to Ul'dah. Note the red marks along our major trading thoroughfare. Assuming that Ririshu's associates at the Bayard Trading Company are in possession of the same document, I suspect the next attack on our supply caravan will strike right there, in the central shroud due southwest from the White Wolf Gate. Such brazen acts of banditry cannot be permitted, yes? I beg of you, adventurer, hurry into the wood and give the would-be ambushers the drubbing they deserve. Should you find any evidence of a connection to those blackguards at Bayard, deliver it to me at the place of business in the knot. If we do not act quickly, my sweet-tongued, fair-haired beauty will be lost to Gridania forever. Okay, so I understand helping you for this. However, those guys are not that hot. I mean, even by Elizin standards. Come on, lady. I've seen hotter Keebler elves than those guys. Like, shit, man. Throw some standards. Hey, buddy. Call me mad, but I can't shake the sense that I'm being followed. There's ill rumors of these roads of late. Yeah, you've also got that weird black miasma surrounding your cart. Hey, guys. Oh, good, Duskwife. Empty your wagons or I'll empty your innards. What was that? Stupid? Oh. Your wares or your life? I'll gladly take them both. Get broiled. You might want to get moving, buddy. The shock took a year or 2 off my life, I reckon, but apart from that, I'm no worse for the wear. I cannot thank you enough, friend. Alright. Yeah, after this quest is done, I'm going to do one more thing, and then I'm going to end the stream, because we are at our 4-hour mark. So... It heartens me to know that our man is safe. You have my thanks, adventurer. Pray tell, were you able to find any evidence of a connection to those rogues at Bayard? Bayard Company Trading Bill, a slip of parchment documenting commercial dealings with the Bayard Trading Company of Ul'dah. Aha! Just as I suspected. It began as a mere speculation, but I dare say we've built ourselves a most convincing case. Yes, everything has come together. Ririshu's reports on the flow of goods at the market found their way into those scoundrels at Bayard, who, seizing upon the chance for a quick profit, orchestrated the attacks on our supplies. The stolen wares were hauled back to Bayard, then sold for a pittance to Ririshu. With the goods now in high demand, she raised her prices, doubtless funneling a portion of the ample profits back into the Bayard coffers. To add insult to injury, they were poised to use these ill-gotten gains, along with the timely troubles of Black Rabbit traders, to lure my precious homunculi away from me. Why, it's a plan so brilliant I wish I'd come up with it myself. But thanks for you, friend, it's a plan that has now been spectacularly foiled. Augustinel and the others came by just moments ago to say farewell. If we hurry, we can catch them before they depart. We must make for the airship landing without delay. I have it on good account that Ririshu will be in attendance to see them off. Let us shove the evidence of these twisted dealings in her self-satisfied little face. Sure. Oh! Hi. Come to see us off, have you? The gesture is truly appreciated, but worry not, we shall return to Gridania someday, though I cannot guarantee that tickets to our performances will be easily come by. Oh, do not cry for your osophags, Mycenta. 'Twould pain my heart to see your beautiful countenance clouded so. Simply wouldn't be the same without Mycenta. That said, I hear there is no dearth of buxom beauties in Ul'dah. Ahem, come for your share, have you? Patience, friend, fortunes are not made in a day. Or do you have another proposition for me? I do, actually, yes. A contract copy, a copy of the exclusive employment contract down up by Ririshu and sound by the homunculi, and an investigation copy, a copy of the investigative report conducted by Ririshu documenting trade in Gridania. Well, now, what have we... Well, I never. Just whose side are you on, anyhow? I'm a mercenary. This is literally what I do. This adventurer kindly rescued one of our wagons from a band of bloodthirsty brigands. Brigands who just happened to be in possession of the bill you now see. Meanwhile, I have managed to come into the possession of detailed reports of our trading activities, signed in your name and addressed to the Bayard Trading Company. Quite the coincidence, wouldn't you say? Ladies, please, this bickering ill befits your beautiful features. Ririshu, did you say that you would donate a share of your profits to see Black Rabbit traders through their recent plight? Brigands? What nonsense is this? Any reports I made to Ul'dah were simply in interest of fostering trade. That my contracts at Bayard would use them to such ill ends is unthinkable. Well, given their reputation, perhaps not entirely so. I suspected as much. Let me guess. You had your misgivings, but couldn't let your conscience get in the way when there were fortunes to be had. So you cast your lot in with Bayard, covered your eyes and ears, and hoped for the best. Ignorance of your complicity is no excuse, Ririshu. I hear that the Woodwhalers in God's Quiver are taking particularly severe measures regarding the sale of stolen and poached goods in light of recent events. A word or two from me, and you'll spend the night of comfort in your very own jail cell. That said, I might still be persuaded to look the other way, provided we can come to an agreement. My darling Mycenta, speaking as an almost victim of these shady schemes, I dare say Miss Ririshu's deeds should not go unpunished. Then again, one might argue it might be an equal crime to imprison such a comely lass. Oh, shut the fuck up. Sever all ties with the Bayard Trading Company at once, and promise me you'll never so much as lay a finger on my precious homunculi again. These are my conditions, and they are not negotiable. Never again. You have my word. Starting on the morrow, every merchant in the markets will vouch that they've never seen a trader as reputable as Ririshu. There's no putting anything past you, my dear, is there now? Brilliant and beautiful. That's a lass worthy of song. Says he who is ready to bolt for the desert call of the highest bidder. Ha! Consider yourselves fortunate that when it comes to business, I can hold my own with anyone in Ul'dah, or the realm, for that matter. With the help of a few good friends, that is. One, me. Ha ha ha! Wah ha ha! Bold and beautiful. Oh, how could we ever have so much of thought as parting ways? Just so. Well, I have never seen... By the way, this guy, easily the ugliest of all three of them. Like, just... Ugh. Man, come on. I've never seen a woman more willing and able to use all the resources at her disposal to overcome any obstacle in her path. Remind me never to end up on your bad side again, my dear. Stick to your songwriting and singing and leave the financial affairs to me, and I don't foresee us having any more problems. Do we have an understanding? We do, we most certainly do, Mycenta, my dear. You are a veritable sheer force of nature. She's gone. She's walking away. I cannot imagine any who would dare stand in your way. I'll be watching your future performances, and our ledgers, with great interest. Here's to a profitable relationship for years and years to come. Yup. It sure was. Okay. Well, I am going to end the stream here, but before I do, I have something to show you. If you are in my Discord, which you can access by typing !Discord in the chat or by accessing the Discord link in the description of the video if you're watching on YouTube, I recently finished-ish my personal estate room thingy in our FC house, so I was gonna show that off today. If you haven't seen it already, it looks like shit, because Ruja lives like a slob. She's covered all of her windows with bookshelves. She doesn't have a fucking bed. There's books everywhere. You can barely get to anything. And she just has some cake right here. As you can see, it looks fine. This is an ADHD person's room, that's for fucking sure. More put together than Dalen's room, fair enough. But, that's gonna do it for me today. So, let's go ahead and move on over to this. Uh-oh. Okay, sure. Once again, guys, thank you very much for joining me today. Hopefully I can get into doing more, regular streams again, now that my depression is a little bit more gone and I have a new computer. So we'll get back into our regular rotation. But yeah, until then, see you guys later.